Hello, hello, hello. Okay. Oh man, this day was exhausting. I think because I got very frustrated last night and then I didn't sleep well. Let's see if Yaeli is in her world so I can do some. No, she's not. So I can do some detailing in her world. She's not. Okay. Okay, I'll do the details later. I just noticed that the picture with Peely on the bike is like it's going in the bike, like his little legs. They're like glitching inside the bike. That is funny. That is funny because that's part of the publicity on their thing. I don't know. Maybe they should have designed the bike a little bit thinner so that the legs don't do that. Okay. Welcome to Sandy Flats. Yeah, I love it. My favorite place in the world. It really is. I love my little, I love my little city. So I'm thinking that I do need to take what is it? Like I wasn't thinking too much last night anymore. I was just like so tired. So I do want to place the let's just take both of these, and I want to take one wool thread, and let's see if like the bathroom I can put some. Oh, another wool thread. All right. Yeah, like the bathroom might need one of these, and I can put this on the like. I'll see what I can do. And I was thinking that maybe I didn't do the railing on the rooftop correctly, so I'm gonna fix that to see if I can make it better. And what else? I wanted to put these on the outside of the apartment. I think they're gonna look nice. Hold on, where are they? Oh, it says Salty Seaport Market cart. I'm gonna take a picture of this just so that Jackfruit knows what I was talking about, because I think he was talking about this one. Oh no, he was talking about the other one. Let me see. I have it right here. Like this morning on his stream, he was like trying to like find. I think it's on the here on the outside leisure thing. It's not. Then it has to be here. It's right there. This one is the one he was talking about. The one with red and white. It doesn't say encounter or anything like that. So I think you just need to upgrade your salty seaport thing. And it doesn't say download stuff either. So it's not from the paid stuff either. So yeah, I want to put that one too. And I wanted to place where is this? Oh, I can place this. Yes. And then I can place... No, not the awning. I wanted to place the oh, where is it? Oh yeah, I wanted to place these. Oh, so I need to take some wood. Yeah, I don't have any wood. Do I have granite? I do have granite. Let's take some wood then. Hey, Chico. I got so much wood though. It's not even funny. And I think that's all I need. I just wanted to like fix stuff in the build because like I believe I can make it better. Wait. Oh, I could have killed those pigs. Sorry, little guys. So what I wanted to do is do this, you know, just kind of put like. So I didn't want to put it like this, so I can probably do it like this. I think it'll look much nicer instead of having like a fence. I just have this on the sides. And then I was thinking this little plant is too much. And that I could probably place something nicer like where is it? Like that. I think that could be better than that little plant thing. Or I'll just leave it like that. I think it looks cleaner if I just leave it like that. And then oh yeah, I want to put more of these over here. So let's see how much. How do I space this? How about this? I'll space it with the middle. Like that. Wait. Alright, like that, and then like 1, 2, 3, and 4. Alright. And then I can space this one right there. Is it gonna be in the middle? Nah, it makes me choose left or right. Let's just do that. And it's fine. I don't care if it's not. It's like one start off, it's fine. And now I want to do. Hold on, that was weird. I want to do the. Can I parkour up here? Over here? Oh yeah, I could. I'm gonna do the whole railing again because I was like so tired last night, and then I was thinking this morning that I was like, I think I did some of it wrong, so I'm just gonna fix it. Yeah, that piece was like flipped the wrong way too. Yeah, I like by the time that I was doing this, I was like so tired and like last night I was like I got a little frustrated. Like I think it was like a bad day for me. Like it wasn't the best day. Everyone has a bad day. And today I've been like really tired because like I was emotionally exhausted. Like more than actually exhausted from the 12-hour stream, I was like literally emotionally exhausted. But I don't think I'm gonna do a very late night stream today because I think I already made one. Like, uh, but it's gonna be still a little fun little stream today. So it's still gonna do that no matter what I do, right? Yeah. All right. Well, I'll just put the piece in the middle then, instead of having it to the sides. And then I can just do the bigger one. There you go. See, like I was using like a small piece in between this one. That was wrong. And I think I was doing that one wrong too. Oh, little lag there. So maybe this one can be. Yeah, I used three pieces on this one too. See, this one's gonna make me use two pieces anyway, I think. Yeah, there's no way to go about this one. So what was it? The big one. And then I can do the small one then. Because it's gonna be two pieces anyway. And yeah, I think this one's gonna be two pieces anyway, but I think we can do like cleaner pieces like this. Nah, it doesn't fit. So I'll do the small one again. And then I don't know what I did last night, but I did three pieces on this side, and this one just fits perfectly. Yeah, I was like so tired. Now it's using less pieces, which is great. And then the same thing goes for this part, because it's not gonna let me put like a single piece, because the other pieces, this one is too short, the other one is too long. All right. Um, so this is fixed. It looks cleaner now. Like you couldn't tell, but I know that it was there because and all of that takes memory. Like it hits your performance in the game. So you really need to try and make the same, like you achieve the same look using the least pieces possible. And that's actually what I like about this game because it's like it's kind of like playing with a puzzle. Like the building mechanics is like extremely different from like other games like Minecraft. Because in Minecraft you get all cubes and then you can do whatever you want. There's no like figuring out how one piece goes with the other. But in here, like pieces go together like a piece of puzzles. So if you don't do it right, you get like weird builds like where like that don't look very clean, or you get weird like memory issues, or like a bunch of stuff comes up when you're not building it correctly. Yeah, and then I want, oh, it's gonna be hard to do this one. Is it there? I think it's there. I love it. There you go. Yeah, I was just like missing these two carpets because I really wanted to put them in there. And I was thinking that since I got only half of the beach house, it was there's some really cool beach rugs on that set, and I didn't get the rugs because it's on the other part of the set. I'm just taking some snapshots so that I can post them in the on the Discord and on the YouTube channel so you guys can see just a little bit of the outside and a little bit of the inside. And then on this side, right? I think this is a good. I love this little house. I really love it. I think it turned out amazing. Amazing. So I don't know if I should put lighting down here or not, because that also like hits the complexity, and I'm in a very high complex zone because of the raw. I mean, because of the waterfall, and just rendering more light into the area that takes a big performance hit. Hmm. This is the third or maybe even fourth time that I've done work in this area to try and fix all of that because of the waterfall. The waterfall is the one causing the issues, not my bills. I mean, my bills were before, yeah, too. That was like also a factor, but the waterfall is like the biggest factor in this area. I just wish we could put stuff in that mailbox because it looks pretty cool, but you can't use it. Man, I'm just really just in love with this place. It's so beautiful. See, it's gonna be morning, so the light is gonna be coming in through this side, and it's gonna look beautiful. I'm gonna put my marker over there so it's not in the way, so you guys can see the light when it comes through, like at sunrise. It's such a beautiful little build. Look at that. Oh, it's a little bit cloudy. Yeah, like if I had the beach rugs, I could have placed one under this. Or maybe I can try placing a different one, but I don't know which one I can put. This one. Like it feels like too much now. Too much rugs all over in this little area. Now I'll just leave it like that. Oh, it's so cloudy. Come on. Go away, clouds. I'm trying to show the beautiful lighting. I really love the, like, even the little bathroom here. It's really nice. Oh, sunrise, but there's the clouds covering everything. Yeah. Hello, Jackfruit. How are you? I finished building this last night. Yeah. I just came back to just put like the final details, which was the rug, the rugs inside the bathroom, and this rug. Oh, look at that light. See how it's coming in through the window. And then I finished the details outside by placing these. My little beach house. Just look at how the light goes in through the window. That's beautiful. You can come to the bathroom. I'm doing great. You know, I was like last night was not like what it was one of those bad days people have, you know. And I was just like emotionally exhausted today, so I kind of slept a bunch because I was like exhausted. Yeah, physically from actually staying up all night, but also physically because last night I had an incident where I got locked out of my room, so I had to like climb through the window and do some parkour stuff because my window was too high. But it was like a small window because it was like the bathroom window, so I had to climb in through the bathroom window. And the stream was on, so I was like so stressed because I didn't know what to do, and I, and then you know, in Jaeli's world, I think Jaeli and I got too frustrated with the complexity stuff, and we we didn't get into an argument, but I guess like we felt each other's like vibes that like everything was not going great. But today, this morning, I apologized and I said, you know, I'm sorry for making you feel like frustrated, you know, because I understand, like I was frustrated too, and like it's fine. And then I told her, you know, like I fixed the village. I hope you like it, and we can do the changes that you want. And you know, I try to explain to her, you know, these changes are for the better. So I know at first it felt like a negative change, but it is for the better, and now it looks much better. Look at the lighting. Look at the, see, it looks so beautiful. Look at how it comes in through the window, and then it comes in through the skylight too. Look at that. It's coming in through here. And then during sunset, it comes through the kitchen window over here. That's a hustle. Yeah, yeah, it was a hustle. But it's beautiful. I love it. I'm just so in love with this. Cause this is the fourth time or third time that I've messed around in this area. Because this area is already high complexity because of the waterfall. So you could just walk down the beach. Yeah, lol, the global light is acting great inside the room. Yeah. Yeah, look at this. Let me put that over there. Yeah, it's such a beautiful build. Yes, this is my private world. This is where I. Well, this is not where I live. This is like a modern beach house that I had, and I used to have a whole village down here and a garage, and I used to have a bridge going from here to here. But that was like before the Star Wars stuff, and the back then issues were even worse than they are right now, like way much worse. And the waterfall made this area like a big frame drop, like everything would drop frames hard. So I ended up destroying the village. I used to have my prefab lighthouse over on this area. But then when I started destroying the whole village, I moved everything to my fishing village over there, which you can't see right now because like it's not rendering, but it's over there. Yeah, lime my oh there it is. See, it's rendering already. That's my main fishing village. But I decided that I would come back and destroy the modern house that I had built over like that, and then I just fixed the bridge. The bridge is very similar how it was, cause it was bigger, but now I adjusted everything. So now it's built better with less complexity and a better design. Like the house used to be way much bigger. Now it's a little small house. Sometimes bigger is not better. Sometimes you can just make small and make it nice. You showed that village earlier. Yes, yes, I've showed that village earlier. Yeah, this is my main world. Yeah, I just wanted to do this little detail because last night I was like so tired. So the railing on the roof, um, yeah, the railing on the roof was placed incorrectly, and I forgot about the rugs, and I forgot about the life saving tires as a detail on the outside part. And that's all I wanted to finish right now. It looks amazing now. I'm happy with that build. And at some point, I have to go back into a resource run because I finished all the iron. Yes, exactly. Bigger is not always better. Sometimes a small, cozy house is more than enough. Yeah, and it's supposed to be a beach house, right? So, I mean, it could be cozy, like a cozy little beach house where you could just go and chill and unplug from your TV and all the electronic devices. Yeah. I'm going into Gaeli's world right now. She wanted to change something, but I'm gonna have to wait for her to be on the world. Like she actually liked the changes that I did, which is great. And she just said, just the small little details that I want to change. And since we got like so frustrated that yesterday, I was just like, yes, we can do the changes that you want. It's fine. Because now the memory is like liberated. So now we can do the the things that she wants to do without having to run into like complexity. So so I'm good. I'm good with it. I'm good with like having also her opinion and having the changes that I made, tweaked a little just to accommodate better the way that she wants it. I try to do it like almost as she wanted it. So so that's good. And I just need to finish like placing the pink berries because I don't have any raspberries in the village. We don't have any right now because I removed all of the crops. So I was like placing the crops around the village. So I destroyed this whole thing because it was taking complexity. Um, oh yeah, I might have a resource run today out of mahogany. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, and you use a lot of mahogany because you're using those salty seaport pieces. Yeah. I barely use mahogany, so I don't really need to use too much. So whatever small amounts of mahogany I have, it's fine. So see, I redid the kitchen over here. This is like the kitchen for the villagers. And then I did the storage room in here. And then I just placed the whole workbenches over here, and I put some of the monster parts up here with the weapons. The villagers are living here, and I placed the lighting because this building was very dark. So I placed the lighting here with the pink lights. There's like a little light over here, lighting up the stairs. And then I did the lights over here. See, they look nice. The ones on the railing. And this is inspired by real life taco places in Mexico. So when you go to Mexico or you come to Mexico, like most taco places have like a little small bar facing towards the wall, which is kind of weird, but that's how it is. And and I thought, well, there's not much space for seating or anything, so I might as well do a little taco Mexican style eating bar. Because like those taco places are like street food, so they're like really small spaces. They're like really reduced, so they make like a really small bar. Like your plate is barely gonna fit in that little bar. That's how small those bars are. And then I did the pergolas. I did the greenhouse, but wider and longer than the one in my world. I put the fences so that the chickens wouldn't come in here. Because when you're harvesting, all the vines drop out, and then the chickens come in here and start eating them. And we did this farm to get vines more than like the actual crops. Yeah, nice eating bar. Yeah. And then I did another pergola here for like the tomatoes and the like the slapberries. And now it looks nice. I think it looks really nice. Oh, and then I had to like this is Yaeli's design, but then I had to redesign the stairs and this part because the villagers were getting stuck in here. So so I had to open it up so that they wouldn't get stuck. Yeah, chickens are a menace. Yeah, the other day I was like cleaning up like one of the chests, and the chicken ate a whole stack of slapberry juice, and he didn't give me anything. Ooh, I like this little thing, like a little window, which is like, oh, I like this. She's redesigning the house. Ooh, I think she's missing a little piece here. So that's like my only complaint with her, that she likes stuffing like every little inch of the corners with stuff. I don't think you need to fill up all of the stuff. But I mean, it's fine. I just don't want to get into that argument anymore. It's fine, you know. And I'm pretty sure they're gonna move these chests somewhere in a like here in the attic or something, because they're probably working. She's not done yet. I placed the stairs for her. Yeah, I did that. And then I placed the stairs on this outside part. Because she doesn't have the beach set. I think it's turning out nice. I mean, it's nice enough. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, so I just wanted to come into this world to do the raspberries, just start planting the raspberries so that the crops are done, done with the raspberries. I just have to find some raspberry seeds. I think we have some over at the barn. Hmm. Yep. And then I think I'm gonna need some fertilizer and some, what is this? Fertilizer and soil. Oh, and I forgot to put the fish stuff here, like the processor. Okay, so we can do that one too. See, I was just like so tired that I forgot about the processor. But we'll fix that. We'll fix that. We'll put the processor. It is better than before, right? It looks much cleaner. It's much cleaner and the experience is much smoother. Let me check. What does it need? Bones? Oh, I put the bones upstairs with the monster parts. So it needs 7. So I thought it would be nice because it has like the Raven School here. So it's like creepy. So we have like the creepy monster parts here. Oh, you're hungry? Ah, I thought I had some food. I'll eat these. I rarely use the processors, but the fillets and other fish food is great for quick use sometimes. Yeah, I rather use the processor in the Colombo area to do the Colombo farming, but we might need it here just in case some of the players want to use it. Because, like I said, this is like a community server, her community server, so it's just better to have all the tools around just in case someone wants to use them. Yeah, planks and sticks. So I can do that one. Ooh, and I need to make myself a pickaxe because I finished myself like using all the. Oh, I can do this. I can use these for work. I don't need like a fancy pickaxe for working the crops. I can just use a cheap one. Yeah, let's put the processor in there. And I'll put the berries. Alright. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna move that light. And then I can place the light again just so that it's not like in the background like that. Wait, what light was it? Oh, it was this one. Yeah. There you go. You got a legendary pickaxe and that'll be my last. Oh, you got it? That's awesome. You can use it to like throw it towards minerals on the roof, and they will come towards you. Like the minerals, it'll pick them up because it's like a boomerang. It's an awesome pickaxe for sure. Okay. Let's do the berries then. The one you were talking about is mythic. Oh, it's mythic? Oh, so the legendary is the one that you do with the rune forge, right? Yeah, I get it. I get them confused. Yeah. Like I don't see the need for them cuz I mean it seems like too much work to have them wasted on like on a resource run. They might be good for that for resource runs, right? But at the same time, I'm not sure. Like maybe I can even put the berries here, you know? Like make the little square village area a little bit nicer and give it some use to the building since it's so empty. It already holds like the elevator up there. So it could hold the elevator and now it can hold the berries. And it's in the central area so we have to walk around all over the place for them. I think that could work. Yeah, the legendary from the Rune Forge. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so you have to like enchant it with some rift crystals, right? 3 rift shards to rift up 1 weapon tool. Not worth it for pickaxe forest axe. Yeah, no, yeah, no, not. They seem to be better for, you know, for weapons. Because at least you can use those weapons for going back for the Storm King or the Storm Caves. And just use those for that specific uh, task. Oh, it's off by 1. I just wanted to register them in the codex. Yeah, that could be 2. Like if you want the codex complete, you have to at least make 1. So that makes sense. All right, that's actually looking pretty nice, and I can do some in another area too. Is that right? No. It's always off by 1. All right. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's always happens to me the same. Yeah, it's just I think it's like the perspective that makes me like see it different. Yeah, I think this one is good. And it's funny because then at the like the last one that you make like ends up being perfect. It's weird. Yeah, so this is nice because I didn't have to build like more foundation or anything around it. I can just give it like a little detail with like maybe this. I'm not sure what could look nice here. Like I can maybe continue like the railing. I need more sandstone though. Ooh, this pickaxe is about to break. So I'm oh no, the sandstone is over here. I don't think I need too much. And I'll take another pickaxe. And then I can leave the other one that's about to break for a combo. Ooh. Now this is filled up. We can take all those pickaxes for Colombo. Uh, it's the camera that deceives us. Haunted mansion, thin roof pieces. My suggestion: thin roof pieces. Which thin roof? Well, this is not my build, so I tried to like make it better, but you know, uh, thin roof pieces. Let me see. Oh, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Let me see. Yes, I love those for my vehicles. So you're talking about these, right? The trim. Yeah, these look nice. Yeah, I've done some. I've done some of those like this, and they also look nice with the Gainsborough, with the friendly neighborhood or the Daily Bugle. Have also like these, like the trim or the Gainsborough trim. Where is the Gainsborough trim? This is the Gainsborough trim. Because I did that on these with the trim, the Gainsborough trim. Oh no, this is the friendly neighborhood trim. Boo, night. Estoy entrando para poner las fresitas. Estoy viendo con qué poner esto. Like this. I think it might work. Oh. I wanted to place it, not flip it. So this one's weird. Can I do a longer one? The longer one is too long. Let's just do that one, like have it like that instead. Se supone mañana doble turno, así que jugaré después desde temprano. Capaz primero mine. Ok. A ver si puedo entrar tantito mañana, tempranito. No sé si, es que ahora sí, no sé si me da tantito chance, pero pues para que me digas así bien dónde quieres como mover cositas y así para darle, pues ya como el toque final a esos cambios. Pero bueno, yo creo que queda bien, ¿eh? O sea, ya lo veo bien como... I think that works. See you tomorrow. Gonna close the shop. Okay. Yeah, that was a good idea, Jackfruit. Thank you for the suggestion. Yeah, it looks clean, especially with the white. Like it gives it like a cute contrast to it. And and they just kind of fit almost perfectly, which is fine. I don't mind the little small gap in the in constructions, you know. If it's like a one stud thing, I'm not gonna worry too much about that. So I can do the raspberry now over here. Oh. I mean, I'm gonna put more around town. I just we don't use that many raspberries anyway, so we don't need like a huge crop raspberry area because it makes no sense if we're not gonna be using them as much. So I'm just gonna use them to decorate around town, and then if we need some, we can just go around pulling raspberries from all over the place. I think I can do this one. Oh. No, it's kind of weird. I'm just gonna use the other one. Have it like that. Oh, that's weird too. Or should I leave the gap on the back part? I think the gap on the back part is better. Try the bigger one again. What was I doing wrong? Was it not pointing at the right direction? Oh, and I, I placed this one wrong too. I don't know what I did. You're right. What? I think it was weird because of the other piece, which was slight above it. Yeah, I think that's that's what caused the trouble. Yeah, last night I had to redo this. Like I did the stairs, and then I was like moving the stairs. Um, I wanted to move the stairs to the left, and when I moved the stairs to the left, it was off by one stud, like either to the top part or to the bottom part. Like if I was changing the height on the stairs, and I was like, this is so weird because I didn't change the height. I just wanted to change like the position on a horizontal, position, not a vertical position. It was so weird. So I ended up just kind of like redoing the stairs again. I had to like destroy everything again and then do it again. Oh, that was for the beach. The beach stairs. Where's my meat? Yeah, it was so weird. I don't even understand what I did there. But maybe it was because I was like so tired last night that I probably messed something up and I just didn't get to see what I did. Okay, so two pink berries over there. I think they'll look cute. Just have two there. And then we can place some like somewhere around here. No, because we already have like the crops here. Oh, but maybe we can do one for this house, right? This outside part can do with some cute little berry things. So I can do this. Like a little small little berry. Let's make it smaller. I think that's small enough. Alright. If I'm not mistaken, I can do this. I want to try something different right now, so I'm gonna put 4 of these. Oh. Like this, and then I'm gonna do the Gainsborough instead. Where is it? Another, oh yeah, I'm not gonna be able to put the back part. Oh, and I'm not gonna be able to put it on the side either. It's because the Gainsborough has like this like outside part to it. So it's a little bit wider than you think. But there's a solution to that. The solution is quite simple actually. Oh, not that one. It's just doing this and this. And now it'll work. So yeah, like I said, I don't mind a little gap or whatever if it's just for like this kind of stuff. Cause it'll look nice still. Oh, where is it? Friendly neighborhood. I think it's this one. Yeah. Like it'll look like an actual planter. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, see, it looks nice. Like an actual planter. And then I can probably do another one here. Like that. And then do this. Oh, I do like how the berries look. I just don't use the pink berries as much because they're made for slurp juice. Like I know slurp juice is now a little bit more useful because you can do the little slurp gun. But I think it's still pretty useless. So anything related with slurp juice is not very good. So the pigs, the mushrooms, the berries. The only thing that's good with it is the what? I'm shifting to my phone to watch while I finish some quick work. Won't be able to chat, but I will be online there. Oh, it's fine, it's fine. Yeah. Yeah, the only thing with the slurp juice is the only thing good with the slurp juice, I think it's like the slurp gun. Because the slurp gun is really good. especially if you're doing like multiplayer runs with the Storm King. I've already done the Storm King twice with a friend in his world, and he used the slurp gun on me when I was dying, and like it healed me so quickly during the battle. I'm not gonna add more stuff here because I think this area is already very complex. So maybe I can go around on this part and add a small one over here. No. It might have a conflict with that corner over there. Oh, it didn't have any conflict. All right. Now I like the Gainsborough because it has like different pieces that you can fit in there quite easily without having to waste too much complexity. So this is a good set. The only thing that's funny is that the Gainsborough trim is in the Daily Bugle set, and the Gainsborough wall is on the Friendly Neighborhood set. Lego Fortnite knew what it did there. They just wanted people to buy both sets. They're both great sets, by the way. If you ever get the oh yeah, no, this is not working. Maybe maybe I can take this one out and do the one that the other, like the haunted house. These pickaxes are not very good. I feel they're like slow. Huh. Alright, haunted house. Oh, the cool thing about the haunted house is that it has like two different size corner trims. So that could work too. Place the corner trims first. Then I can fill it up with this on the sides. And then this on this side. Oh, is it the other one? Yeah, because the other one is like way longer, and then this one is way shorter, but it's fine. And then I can do, oh, where is it? My garden plot. Now it fits. Now, I don't think they will all fit perfectly in there, so when I have doubts about this, I do one side and then the other. Oh no, they actually fit perfectly. Okay. Because that's like a building technique I do. So you build on one side, then on the other, and then on one side, and then on the other, and half the pieces meet in the middle, and whatever happens. So you can fill the middle Like you can choose to fill the middle with like a smaller piece, or you can choose to adjust the pieces to make them meet each other at the middle. What is this? Yeah, so raspberries over there, raspberries on the back, raspberries over there. That's not enough raspberries. I think we need more. It's just, I'm not the big raspberry fan, to be honest. But, hmm, can we put two of here, maybe? Does it fit? No, it doesn't fit. And it's gonna look weird in here, so no, not in here. Maybe I can expand this planter and have like two raspberries on the side. And maybe this will work. Yeah, let's do that one. Ooh, it's super long now. Let's see. Haunted house. Oh, like I know you're watching. I took some pictures of the pieces that you were looking for. I think it was this one, right? Hold on, let me see. Captures. It's this one, right? This picture. I mean this Salty Seaport market stall. That's what you were talking about this morning. So it says Salty Seaport. It doesn't say encounter or anything. I think you just need to upgrade your village and then you get it. But you know, after this, I can jump into the sandbox because sandbox also tells you if it's like an encounter or not. I'm not sure if survival tells you that. So that could also be like a thing that I might not be having the correct information. So I'm gonna verify that information in just a second. I think I can do the I can do the corner trims, and I think the corner trims will help shorten the space in between the crops, so that it fits with less pieces. So let's see if that works. I think it's gonna work. Oh, it's kind of like the other planter that I did, because it's gonna need an extra one. It's fine. There you go. And you know, this area, since I changed it, you know, I can do a whole row of raspberries over here. Like, why not, right? This area lost a little bit of its utility. I might as well just give it a little bit more utility back. So there's like a reason to come over here too. So that's also what I like about your little floating islands, because it's similar to my village. You know, you segmented all the workstations, which might not be very effective, but it looks nice. It looks like much more aesthetic, and it's very pleasing. But it also makes the game much more fun, I think, because now you're running around like from one place to another and just kind of like enjoying the view and the lighting and enjoying your own builds. Especially like your builds that are like so beautiful. Like it's really nice to just run around and look at them, right? Is it this one? No. Oh, it's this one. See? It's because I didn't put like the let's see. I can do the corner piece on this side. And then it should work. It's gonna have me put like the small piece in between. Yeah. So let's try this. Why am I oh, granite? Did I just finish a whole stack of granite by doing that? How much granite does it need? Yes, yes, that's the one. Oh, yes, yes. Yeah, because I mean, you do all the hard work, right? And then you might as well just kind of like appreciate your own work, appreciate the build, appreciate the village. If you do all the hard work and then you have like all your workstations in one place and all of that stuff, then you're really not going back and visiting those beautiful places that you made. So at least right now I'm planting these, and now we can come get some raspberries over here to give the space a little bit more purpose so that we can walk around, take the bridge to the bus station. Oh, I almost finished all of my raspberries. Should I put another one? Yeah, let's put another one. Just so that I can finish my raspberries. My raspberry seeds. There you go. That's perfect. Oh, is it this one? Is it the super long one? I'm confused now. Let me go back to the haunted house. The super long one. Let's try that. Oh, yeah. Now it fits. Yeah. Now there's some lighting missing in this area. So I can do that right now. And maybe I can put the battle bus lights. I like those. What do I need for that? Where are they? Standing lamps. They should be here. Oh, it's this one's. I want these. Sticks, I have some, and bright core. Okay. So I put the bright core here. I don't think I'm gonna need too much, so this will work. I'm just winging it. I'm not like counting any studs or anything. I'm just putting it where it looks, where I think it looks nice. So maybe I can do this one like this, so that like it's somehow aligned to the jump pad. And then do that. I think I can align this one better. And what else? Can I put one here? This thing needs railing. What railing can I put in here? Is it because of the... Yeah, it's because of this that it's not fitting. It's off by one stud. Hmm. And that's actually my mistake, because I placed those stairs. And I did the bridge. Oh man. I'm not redoing the bridge for one stud, and because I want to put railing. So I think we're gonna have to just not have railing. And what I can do is put some lights for the stairs. No, not ceiling lights. These, but I need plastoid. And I might need more bright core. Yeah. Split, okay, and plastoid. Alright. So again, I'm just gonna like, place it like that. I'm not counting studs or anything. I'm just gonna place it however I think might be good. So it might not be aligned perfectly with whatever, but I'm gonna do it like that for the purpose of having like an aesthetic, but also like not have everything so perfect. Cause the town is not perfect, so we might as well just make the style like a skewed kind of thing. Oh. Yeah. A little lag spike. It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine with those little lag spikes. And now we have like lighting on the stairs and all of that area because it was very dark. Yes, it was very dark. And maybe I can put some. I like these. So you can put maybe like this. Can we put them on the railing? So maybe like 1, 2, and then 1, 2, and then another. Oh, this is wrong. Then 1, 2, and then like this. There you go. Yeah, I don't hate this. I think I like this. Now our raspberries are done. My character is about to get hungry, so it's a good opportunity to see how much raspberries I can get by just running around town. Oh, yeah, and I wanted to move one of the jump pads closer. So far, 19 raspberries. Like, that's more than enough for, like, never using them, you know? Because I never use raspberries. A good way to make slurp juice is to give these to your pigs. So if you're a fan of slurp juice, you can just give raspberries to your pigs. But we don't even have a pig here, so like I said, we're not going to be using these as much as we think we are. And then I'll move this jump pad a little closer. Yeah, can put it here. So I like doing this, like a little small base for my jump pad, like a little small foundation thing. $32 raspberries is pretty good yield for never using them. Just like that. Make a little cross with the little small foundation, and then you put like a little corner, circle corner thing. And it's perfectly sized for the jump pad. See? Ow, my legs. Awesome. Yay. We did it. Yeah, and you can come and like take some. Oh, they're glitchy. See, they haven't grown back. Visually, you can still see them. I've noticed that happens sometimes with the crops. But see, now in the pink light, there's like pink lights in here, so it looks nice. Maybe I can put like another one facing from that side, just like she did. Just so that it's a little bit more symmetrical with the light. What is that light? It's from the... Oh, it is. It's here. 2 iron bars. Okay, let's do that. Now I'm gonna place it like on the other side. So it's like symmetrical but also like skewed, right? That side and then on this side. Yeah, I like this. Alright, yeah. I think I'm done with that. I think I'm super done with it. And the only like details Yali's gonna have to tell me what those details are. Let's go to Sandbox. Cause I wanna like see if like Sandbox is the only one that's telling me how to get the pieces, or you can actually just look at the codex in regular creative and see how to get those pieces. Cause yeah, I think those that stall, that market stall, was from the jungle village. So if you just upgrade your jungle village in the jungle biome, you get those. But let's try it out. So it's from the salty seaport over here. So there's this one too. So I'm not sure if you also wanted this one, but this one says Salty Seaport owned. So this one's actually from the paid section of the Salty Seaport, like the one prefab that they sold, like the tower. But the other one is over on this section right here. And this is free. And it doesn't say anything like encounter or anything like that. So it has to be like it has to be with the update, like with the upgrades on your village. Cause the stuff that you can have like encounters, um, like this, like the mailbox, it says right there, encounter. And then there's like stuff like this that says gift. See? So when it says gift, you get it from the villagers as a gift. And when it says encounter, like it's the stuff that you just find on a random basis, like in the world, and then you get the recipe unlocked for some reason. I haven't unlocked some of those in my world. I'm not sure how those encounter things work. But the other ones, the one that says gifted, those are random. Yeah, like your villagers just at some point just give you like the recipe to make them. And it's just free. So that it doesn't say anything about encounter or gift or paid. It's just like a free part. It's just a free part. But I'm pretty sure you have to unlock it. If you don't have it, then you have to unlock it. And the only place that I think you can unlock it is the jungle biome. Because I think that's how I did it. Because the only, like in my survival world, like the only village that I have in the Lost Isles is in the jungle biome. And I do have this one. I don't have an nano village. I didn't make one in the mountaintops. I just made one inside like an actual jungle biome. Oh yeah, so I've been working on this little car, but I haven't done like all of the tests because I've been doing other stuff. So I got distracted. Um, I like running tests on my car, and I run like very extensive tests. I run them through trees. I run them through the water. I run them up a hill. I run them down a hill. I run like I spend hours and hours just driving around, uh, like nonsensical and flying and swimming and all of that stuff, just to be able to see what works and doesn't work in a car. Might be the jungle. Oh, yes, it's free. It's an unlockable. Got the table ship decor yesterday from Colombo Book. Might do the Jungle Village thing to check it out. Yeah, I think that could be it. I think it might be the Jungle Village. But the Colombo thing could also be a thing. But I have a gut in my feeling, like a gut feeling that it might be the jungle thing. Cause I remember I did like unlock a lot of stuff by doing just the jungle stuff. See, this vehicle is kind of too light, so it's lifting up, and I think it's because of this balloon. But I like having the balloons for stability. Let's just test it out without the balloon. It's gonna flip over, I'm pretty sure. And I do like the balloon because when you're flying and you're landing, I don't like landing like I'm doing the Flappy Bird thing like this. I like landing smoothly. Yeah, I don't like landing like that. That's horrible. I think it's just the balloon is in the wrong position, so all I have to do is just kind of reposition the whole balloon. Like, that's the center, maybe it's there. And then I can place my battle bus stuff. Because those are my favorite seats. I wish we had green walls, like this green. This tone of green, yeah. So maybe then I can do this, because yeah, I can do the back seat like that, and then do the ones on the front like this. Oh yeah, this is much better. See, that's part of the testing that I do. Just kind of crashing into stuff. Like if I get stuck or not. If it can climb. Oh, it's doing a wheelie. Oh no. See, now I don't like that. So I have to reposition the balloon again. I think I put it too far back. So the first one was too far up, then this is too far back, then I have to put it somewhere around there in the middle. Still does a wheelie, but not as bad as the other wheelie. Yeah, this is part of like the new vehicle designs that I'm trying to like come up for 2025, because my old vehicle designs, most of them got broken because of the changes in the wheels. I said I was gonna complain all the way home for that, but I just have a like I suddenly had a gut feeling that they did they did this change, and they might be coming up with some new stuff for vehicles later on. I'm not sure if the March update will give us that, but like I have a gut feeling that they're working on stuff. So I want to be positive about it. Like what we really need is like specific plane parts. So if we had like a plane, steering, or like a pilot seat or something, uh, and then it gives us like plane controls, we would actually be able to get lift without having to use balloons or wheels or any of that stuff on a plane, which that would be cool. Because then you have like plane controls like you do with like regular video games, how you normally fly a plane. Oh, and if they do that, they need to have like the option in the settings to have the plane be inverted or not inverted, because I know players like those two options when in video games when flying. I think when I do video games and I fly like spaceships or planes that do fly like that, I think I like the inverted controls because it feels like a real plane. So when you pull down on the stick, it goes up. But some people prefer it the other way, which is fine. But at least they should give us that option if they ever do come up with like a plane driving seat. I guess it's a pilot seat. Pilot seat. So I know this. I see now it makes a wheelie because it's so light. So when you hit something, it does that. I have to figure something to weigh it down. It's already pretty heavy. The only thing that might that works is taking the balloon off, but I'm not doing that. Like maybe I can put like railing on the side. Like the Daily Bugle has marble. Gainsborough. But the whole base is made out of marble. Driver seat classifications. Yeah, I mean, because then you get different controls, right? I think they could even do like instead of steering wheels for boats, we can do like actual like boat seats, you know? Could that be? Oh, oh. That's just because I hit frostbite, so that's understandable. I just don't want it to do wheelies when you're crashing into these little small ones. Yeah, so they function as per their purpose. Yes. And that they actually make both parts and then return the wheels to their actual weight how they were. Because it, like, to me, it's just so stupid that they made the change on the wheels for boats. It's like, why did they do that? It's they're wheels for cars. Wheels for cars. Boats don't have wheels. And I know they gave us those like parts, these little parts. I haven't tested them fully, but I mean, I'm guessing these have more buoyancy. So why did they change the wheels? Maybe they can add more resistance to these, like so that they don't take too much damage, and have them be buoyant, and then make these like the boat parts for floating. Like, there's no need to place wheels on your boat if you have these boat parts. Yeah, I don't know. They should function by their purpose. Like, I believe they should also have like actual wings for planes and actual jets for planes, not the thrusters, but an actual like a jet thruster, and maybe propellers. You know, propellers for making helicopters or making propeller planes that actually work, so that they don't have, so that people don't have to do the swivel thing, because that's just an aesthetic, right? When people make propellers on their planes, they put the swivel, but it's not doing anything. It's just like a thing, like something pretty. And then they could probably give us like propellers for boats too, you know, so you can place like a small propeller on the back, or a big one, or a medium one, and have both propellers too, you know, just to complete the design. Yeah, yeah, just to complete the design, because it looks so weird that we're using driving seats for planes and boats. You know what? I'm okay with the wheelie. Like, it's not horrible either. What I can do is add like a simple tire like these somewhere. I just don't want to block the counters because we need access to those. Need supporting piece. I think it's part of the game physics that the devs need to come up with and figure out. Yeah, but how long have they been figuring this out? Because they nailed some of the stuff already, and then they changed it. Like it makes no sense because some of the stuff was already pretty good. Like what they need to change is other things like the vehicle glitch, like maybe make these stronger than they are, make them be able to have different speeds because they go so fast. But the game is already so glitchy. I would rather have them fix existing problems. Yes, I know. So that's like the vehicle glitch is like the first thing they need to fix. Instead of changing the wheel physics, they should have put their effort into fixing that little vehicle glitch because it's annoying. So rule of thumb, last night he was telling me, yeah, that's like another reason. I think it was rule of thumb. I think he was saying that he like that's the reason he doesn't do aesthetic vehicles because of the vehicle glitch. So he makes like these white vehicles where you can just drop out of the seat, so you can still drive while flying, and then like I understand that, but like I told him that I'm not gonna be sacrificing like the vehicle aesthetic because of a glitch, you know, because that's not my fault. Like it's not the design, like the vehicle's design is not causing the glitch. It's the game. So why should I sacrifice creativity and design just because the game is not right? Oh, there you are. See, you told me that. You told me that last night, and I told you that last night too. Like, why would I sacrifice design for a glitch? I'm not gonna do that. I'm not talking trash. I'm just saying what you said and what I said too. Could this work? It looks funky, right? Like a wheel with the wheel with the wheel. But I'm protecting myself. I don't want to get pissed by devs' incompetence. I'm protecting myself so when the seat glitch happens, I can still enjoy flying. Yeah, but then, like, like I understand that, but like, and I wouldn't say incompetence either, you know, because I have been putting like a bunch of reports, and some of those issues were actually solved, at least on my account, and like I think they were having trouble because of workforce. I think they needed to like hire more people because I think they were like very overwhelmed by the problems in the game while also trying to develop new stuff for the game while also trying to like get all of the skins into the game. So it's like a bunch of work that they put onto themselves from the get-go. So like the game started with very big goals to begin with. Like the first big goal was to translate all of the skins into a Lego form. That's crazy. To me that's holy. Who thought of that? Cuz if it was me, I would say no way. The skins, all of those skins in Lego they laid off a bunch of people because Tim Sweeney and Bros want to maintain their fat paycheck. Yeah, no, but the word, yeah, jackfruit is right. The the word is they actually did hire more than 200 people around October, and that's when the lag happened. So they were just they were just hiring people during that time where everything was just so horrible. And you can tell the difference between the October update and the Storm King update, how much better the game is running now. And yes, the I mean over 50 times the seat glitch. I don't think it's over 50 times. I think it's over 1,000,000 times that that thing has been reported. I'm pretty sure they know about it already. But like I said, these are new developers that they have on their teams. So I think they're trying to figure out all of this stuff. Remember how at the beginning of the Storm King update the textures were a little bit weird? I think they were messing with the textures because I think the textures were causing some sort of memory issue into the game. So they're testing every single thing that's been made in the game already, uh, and trying to fix like whatever mess the old developers had or did. Because it feels like the first developers were probably like graduates, you know. And now it feels like they actually did hire more experienced developers. So I think that's why we have a better performance right now on the game. But I'm sorry if driving around is just boring, but that's how I test my vehicles. But yeah, that's what developers are doing right now. I think they're just testing the whole game. So they're probably gonna come to the vehicle glitch eventually. Hopefully. I do have like high hopes for this game after the Storm King update because the performance got way much better than ever before. They fired people who were already working on stuff and know their things to hire new people who still new. It's possible the new people get paid less, of course. Yeah, it's possible the new people are getting paid less, but it's possible also that the new people that they hired are more experienced. Like, there's a lot of possibilities. Like, we don't know what's going on behind, like, the walls of, Lego Fortnite. But you can already tell right now that they actually did hire better developers because they have been making the performance way much better. I think that's why we have these vehicle changes too, because I think maybe they discovered that some of the glitches are happening because of the weird physics. So now they're testing the physics to see if anything changes. Like I think that's what's happening right now. I think that's exactly what's happening right now. They're messing with the vehicles because they want to test out what is going on with the vehicle glitch, and it might be something with the physics, it might be something with the loading. See how it does that? Yeah, because I think it happens when you load from one area to the other. So if the vehicle is slower, it takes a little bit, um, more time for the game to load, and then it doesn't do that. Because I've noticed that the faster your vehicle is, the more that it glitches. But then it makes no sense, right? That like, what's the point of making a vehicle if you can just walk faster than a slow vehicle? So they're definitely messing with that stuff, like to figure out what's going on. I'm pretty sure. I like this little vehicle, even though it does like weird. Um, weird little wheelies. I don't think it has been flipping over like it was before. These days, the rubber banding is worse. It is worse, but it's not lagging like it used to. Like it's still doing. Like some stuff is worse and some stuff is better. Yes, it's like necessary thing to happen in Lego nowadays. Yeah. I think I'm happy with the design. What I'm not happy about is placing those wheels because I don't think they're even adding any weight to the vehicle. Since the wheels now weigh like a feather, I don't think it's doing anything. I think what did the job was doing the railing. Maybe I can put something heavier that doesn't look ugly. Oh, yeah, you can rubber band while gliding, and it's horrible because then you fall down, or like it gets stuck into a like render loading scene where it's just like floating there, but the stamina is still consuming, and it's like your character is frozen in the air and you can't do anything. It's like oh my god, and the stamina is consuming, it's depleting. It's crazy. It's like, oh my god, the stamina is depleting, and I can't do anything about it. You can't even like take the glider off. It's so scary because sometimes you're like really high up. I forgot to put this. I wanted to put this in my beach house too. Oh man, I have to go back. Yeah. Um. Yo, Jaffruit, I aimed at a piece of my ship, swing pickaxe, then the rubber banding pulled me back, so I pick it. Oh, that's happened to me a bunch of times when you're pickaxing something and then it rubber bands and then you hit something else and it is frustrating, of course. I mean, I like it is a frustration because sometimes you hit something very important like a foundation. Like I think that's what happened to Jackfruit in his world with Freedom. I think I don't think Freedom actually hit the thing like the bridge on your island thing, island house on purpose. I think he accidentally hit it because he might be rubber banding or something, and then that's what happened. Yeah, because if if you go to Jack's Fruit stream like from 2 days ago, right? Like 2 days ago, Freedom accidentally hit one of his floating island houses, and since it was like only supported by the bridge, he hit the bridge, and the bridge like got destroyed, and then the whole house fell to the ground, which I understand was very frustrating at the like during the moment, but at the same time was sort of funny. But like I understand it's because it's like a bunch of work that just kind of goes, you know, down a hill, basically. But I mean, it's all good. I mean, I don't think he did it on purpose. I mean, it's just it was an accident, and that happens because of rubber banding. Uh, But it's all good. I mean, today he finished the build and he made like a double bridge thing so that that doesn't happen again. And it looks really nice. Yeah, I was watching it this morning and I was like, that looks really nice. Like, I think it looks even better. So it's every chance that you get to like this, like every time you destroy something by accident or whatever, instead of getting frustrated, just kind of take it lighthearted, and it's a chance to improve. we were depressed and having fun at the same time. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I just want to make it heavier. Should I put more counters to make it heavier? Like make it like this? Like maybe the center of gravity needs to be heavier, and then the counter might help. And that would be good, right? Because if I have an extra counter, then you can also put more storage. It's not flipping. Anyway, I wanted another shot to improve the base for of the floating island. Yeah, and I remember you were not 100% convinced on how you made the little base on the bottom. So I think now it's like a chance to make it better, design it better. It just feels like a little bummer at the beginning because it's like so much time and effort, that you place into something, and then just something like that happens, and sometimes it's not even your fault. It's because of the game's problems. Uh, but I think those game problems have been less and less, at least in my experience. I think I'm liking it now. It does feel a little bit heavier. Vehicle seems better now. Yes. Yes, it is. I think it's because of the center of gravity is now heavier with the counter. Which is great, right? Because now I have more storage. But the thing is, I think people like the big chests, so this can actually be modified to have whatever storage you want. Instead of the back seats, you can place whatever chest you want in here. So let's say I'm just a regular player that likes to have this on its vehicle, then that will mean that I have enough. Oh, that one doesn't fit. That one doesn't fit either. Like, does no one, like, it fits like on the side. So maybe you can do that. Is this a smaller one? Oh, wait. No, not that one. Huh. That's weird. You can only fit 1. The game has stabilized quite well. The glitches that need attention. Yeah, yeah. It's like performance wise, I've been enjoying it much better than before, for sure. And as far as like the glitches go, I mean, some of them are still there, but oh, there you go. See, now you can put two of those. You can even do like this one only holds six. See why the Derp Burger counter is even better? Because this one holds eight and it's much smaller. Like the profile on it is better. Oh, this is way heavy. Like this is so stable now. So like if I make a video on this, I think I might do it like this. I'm not a big fan of the big chests, but for this vehicle, like for this particular vehicle, I think this is fine. And look at how much storage you're having, because you have like the big chests, but the vehicle is made out of the counters. So it's like one, two, three, four, five. 5 times 8, that's 40, right? And then you got 16 on the top, plus the 24 or the 28 chests. Holy, you've got so much storage in this little thing. And it looks cool. It doesn't have like a passenger seat, but you can probably just place one on the counters. Like we can still do passenger seats if you want. I mean, let's do this one. Can I access the counter though? Open. Yeah. This is awesome. I love it. Oh no, it's tilting. When balloons are activated. Okay, so when the game like makes your like when it starts drifting that way, I don't think it's because of the balloons or the weight shift. I think like that drift that it's doing right now, like it's doing like a little sideways thing. I believe it's because the game is trying to align the vehicle to a certain axis in the game. So I think it's trying to align it to an X or Y or Z axis because the game has like a grid, right? It's a square grid. So I think that's what it's trying to do. It's trying to align it to the square grid because it doesn't like verticals. Because the whole game is not programmed for verticals. They added the verticals just recently, just for building. So I'm thinking that the rest of the game is still functioning with just the grid. Like if you play Battle Royale on construction, uh, construction is also like stuck to a certain grid. It's not. There's no way you can do like a 45 angle construction in Battle Royale. So I think that's how they based the game for Lego. I think now that with the weight shift, I think I need to put the balloon a little bit farther to the front now. I hate the flying drift so much. Yeah, it's bad, but it's something that I can deal with. I don't mind it as much as the vehicle glitch. But I think like that's my theory for it. I think my theory for it is that the game is trying to just align it to the grid, and that's why that is happening. Let's try that, like I did it with the original position. It's still doing the wheelie. And I know what you're gonna say, rule of thumb. I should just get rid of that balloon. But for me, it's the landing. I don't want to do Flappy Bird landings. Oh, I did fix the four-wheelers. Do you want to see the four-wheelers? Let me see. Let's go back. So when I fixed the four-wheeler, I ended up making two versions. And now I'm very confused as which version I want to make a video on. Because they both look pretty good. But one looks more like a four-wheeler because it's a smaller profile. But it's not as steady as the bigger one. Which, I mean, it's like, what do you want? Stability? So you do the big one, but you want the aesthetics of having it more like look more like a four-wheeler, so then you choose the small one but you lose stability. They're both like fairly stable though, like, and you know what's even crazy, the bike that I just made is even more stable than the four-wheelers. I don't know why that is. Like, two wheels are now more stable than four. If you can put the back thrusters higher, then maybe it won't wheelie as much. I don't think I can, because they're placed on the counter. And then there's like a piece there. Oh, hold on. Let me put a bed. Because it's so dark and I can't show you. Yeah, see? Like, it might go a little bit higher. Let me try it. I need to take the wheel off, though. Because then it won't let me put the thruster. Oh. There it is. Where are my thrusters? That's as high as it goes. And it's in the same position as it was before. It's because of this piece, the flooring on the vehicle itself. But that flooring is the one that's holding the back counter. Which the counters are also what's giving it like the weight and the body to the vehicle. Arch powered, okay. I have to point it right there. Right there. Yeah. Like, I think the like it's still pretty stable. Like without the balloon, it's pretty stable. Like now that it doesn't have the balloon, I can even modify it to have more chests like the ones there, right? Why does that one... Why is this one weird? Object is on the way. Oh, it's because of the lip edge thing. Alright. Well, that's weird. So we can put 3. And then I can put, like, the seats... Oh. Like, 2 extra seats for, like, passengers. This is even better. Oh. It's because the center of gravity is now heavier because of the chest. I know 3 gem chests are more than enough. That's why I was saying this vehicle is crazy because look at how much storage it has. Like the base of it is made out of counters and the counters hold 8 storage. And now it has like 3 gem chests on the back. Oh, so that's why, yeah, I wanted the red balloon too, you know, because that happens too. Like, I get you're not gonna be crashing into stuff all the time, but that's how I do my tests. I like, I like testing it going to the extreme, and because like I feel that these designs have to be foolproof. Like a child has to be able to play with it and like mess around bashing trees and doing like stuff like going over rocks and stuff and have it just work without any issues. Because an experienced player can work these issues like so easily, right? But like someone that's not experienced, you know, might get a little frustrated with the issues. So I know like the way that I'm doing my test is not the way someone would normally use the vehicle, but that's what like every tech company does, you know? Like they put like a bunch of stress onto their like phones, for example, like Samsung, Apple, all of those guys. They put their phones to like stress through stress tests to see how far they can break, how far they can bend, how far they can like go deep in the water, how far they can like take like a hit from dropping on the ground. And they do it over and over and over and over again until they get it right. And it's not like everyone is dropping their phone all the time, you know. It's like I don't wake up every morning and I'm like, yeah, I want to drop my phone from a 3-story building. But they do those tests just because, you know, 5-star safety rating, highest one there can be. Yeah, yeah. I just want everyone to be able to enjoy this build. But I think I'm enjoying it without the balloon still, even if it's like flips over. You got the big balloons, you can just flip it over with the balloons. Or with the controls. With like the flip control thing. And it doesn't need the balloons to float in the water anymore. Oh no, it's doing crazy stuff when flying. So you have to land it doing the Flappy Bird technique. Otherwise it starts flipping over. That's the only thing that I don't like, the landing. Again, given this is just like supposed to be a car, so like the flying option and the swimming option is just like an extra thing. I really like making hybrid vehicles though. I really like making them to be able to work in every terrain so that it's like you're all in one thing. So you don't need to like go changing from one vehicle to another. I think that's the only thing that I don't like, but overall I think I'm happy with this design. I'm even happy with having it just 2 passenger seats. I think 2 passenger seats is more than enough because I don't see like a lot of players filling up like a whole server and all playing at the same time. Like you only play with Freedom, so you wouldn't even need the third seat. And I only play with Yaeli, so I wouldn't even play need like a third seat either. And and I see players just playing in duos. It's very seldom when you see like a trio in Lego Fortnite. Like in my friend's world, Edgar, he like I play with him and only him, so it's like also like a duo world. Even though there are more people in his server, it's very seldom that we're all actually playing together. And like when we're playing together, like not everyone is gonna be wanting to be on your vehicle at the same time because some people are actually doing other stuff in like the Lost Isles when someone else is like at the Star Wars village and someone else is like doing other stuff like hunting or gathering resources. So like not all the players are at the same spot all the time unless it's like some sort of game, like a PvP game or a competition or something. We we used to get the cons of a vehicle as well as keeping them and forget about them soon enough. Yeah. I had a third member, but he chickened out after the 10th attempt on expert challenge. Oh, I don't chicken out on expert. I just rather not have that whole stress. Oh no. Oh no. It didn't survive the water test because it's now heavy because of the chests. The maximum players I've ever had was 4, other than me. Yeah, but even when having 4, I don't think like 4 players are like at the same spot all the time, right? So like sometimes they're just messing around somewhere else. I'm thinking, how can we solve this? I think the simple wheels could work, and then we can avoid the balloon. I'm gonna do the balloon just so that I can get it in the out of the water first. All right, let's get it out. All right. But it's chaos to manage. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It is a chaos to manage so many players because everyone wants to do whatever they want. So when you're in a shared server, you just have to learn how to share, how to tolerate some of that stuff, how to let go of some of the stuff that you might not be liking. It's patience. It's patience for sure. Like, should I put the wheels like this instead? Could this make the thing float now that wheels are made for boats? I think this one is wrong. And I think the other one too. Need to move it. Is it there? Yeah. Can I still sit? Yeah. Alright, let's try it out. Yeah, no, it doesn't like that it's too heavy. What? So it's too light, then it's too heavy. It can swim, but it can't swim. What is that noise? Oh, it's my Jack Sparrow ship. Just go in the water, man. Just who told you to get out? My ship got out of the water somehow. Alright. So maybe no swimming for this? Because it's a car? Like, I'm good with it just being a car. And then I can just take the balloons off. But maybe the balloons could be like a feature to be able to flip it back again and have it fly in case you just want to run away from a brute. But then if you land on the water, you might sink. That's like my only gripe. How about I put like this? So it's turned on. Hold on. It's turned on when the big balloons are off. But it turns off when the big balloons are on. I don't know what that would do. Just want to center it. This little thing is a little hard to center. I don't think it's letting me because of the chest. I mean, I can sacrifice a chest, right? What if I sacrifice the chest and I sacrifice the balloon? Build small balloons when our big balloons are activated. Maybe on the edges. Yes, like that's what I was thinking, maybe. Oh, it's sort of floating. Sort of. Huh. Oh, it's not pulling it? Okay. Okay, so small balloons. 3, maybe on the edges. 3 small balloons will do the job. Like 3 small balloons? I feel that's too much. Because you're saying it like I activate the balloon when the other ones are not activated, right? Wait, so that means it's the other way around. When it seems. Because I've been testing it with one, and it's starting to do wheelie stuff because it's so flippy because of the physics. So I was thinking maybe just return to the one balloon on the front and see if that works. Yeah, now because the center of gravity is lighter, it does a little wheelie, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be much stable and it won't sink. Can we try the big chest again? It doesn't fit because of the position that it's in. And I don't think any of the other chests are gonna fit. Like this one fits onto the side, but then it'll do crazy stuff. So we can do either we can do a counter or a seat. We can return to the counter design. Let's try that. And then do the seat. But I want to try a different way of placing the seat. See, this vehicle stuff, for me, it's a lot of fun. Because it's just trial and error. Like, it's a patience game, you know? You just have to, like, mess around with the physics and do a bunch of testing and driving around and testing and testing and testing. Some people don't get entertained with it, but I love doing all of this. That's why I spend so much time building vehicles. So it is accessing the storage units, which is good. It's obviously not syncing anymore, and it sort of flies. So I think it's lifting too much, so that means the balloon is way too much in the front. Like it's doing that wheelie too much. So maybe I can try placing it like it was there, placing it over there. And can the back seat still work? It doesn't work anymore, so we cannot do back seat like that. We need to do the back seats like this. So it swims perfectly. I mean, it's still doing the wheelie thing in the air, but it's not as bad as it was. And we just want that for landing. So at least you get smooth landing, right? Where did the chest go in the center? Alright. Yeah, because all the weight is like pulling back. Like it's like a giant backpack, you know? But that's like the reason I don't like these giant chests in vehicles, because they break the aesthetic, but they also like make the whole thing do crazy stuff. I'm just trying it with the chest just to see if we can like do something different, but they won't fit. That means I have to take this off and then do that in the middle. Alright, let's do that. That means I can have more space for other chests in the back or seating. So what should we do? Spaces or seating? I don't think this one fits. Why does one fit and the other doesn't? Why does it fit like that? That is weird. Like it fits like that. What? That is so weird. Let's just do it like that. See if it works. But the seats adding the chest at the back will be the same thing, I guess. Like this is, of course, very stable. It feels so heavy. I like the heaviness on it. It wants to like lift up. Is it because like the balloon is still like too much in the front? If you add more chests at the back, it will be very heavy again. Okay, so let's take the chest on the back. We only want 2 chests then. It really is too much. It's like, it's so much storage. It's just crazy how much storage this thing has. And then just like the back seat. Because the weight is more at the back again. Yeah. This is fun though. Like it has been a fun ride. Even with like the wheelie stuff and the flipping over and the weird landing without the balloon. Like it's still pretty fun to ride. Let's just get rid of that, and then we can probably scoot this a little bit farther to the back, just to see if that could help the center of gravity a little bit better. And place it to the sides, like to the edge, just to have the balance a little bit, like on the wider side too. That could work. Might have to shift the balloon one or two behind. Yeah, I think I could probably shift it behind a little bit. Let's try it with this right now, and then I can shift it. So I think now it's a thing with the balloon being shifted. I don't mind that because I went over a ramp. Yeah, it flies perfectly. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, it swims perfectly. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like it's swimming with a wheelie, but it's not flipping over, which is good because you don't want to flip over while swimming because then it'll kick you off the seat. And the landing is smoother. I think I might have got it. Let's test it riding on top of a cave. That's a pretty good test. Yeah, it goes over the cave perfectly without doing wheelie stuff. I have this hill. I don't think it'll go up the hill completely, but it'll go far enough to a point where I'm satisfied. So let's test that one. So, oh, oh, look at that. Vehicle glitch. It wasn't doing that in quite a while, but now it does. Yeah, so like it's not going up the hill, but it's not supposed to either. Like I know it wasn't gonna do it. I just wanted to test how far it can actually go up the hill. Okay. I mean, it's pretty good. It's not bad, but I do have other vehicles that can make the hill run. Like you would actually have to like find a way to go up a hill where it's not as steep. But this vehicle, for what it is, I mean, I like the design. I like the like. I think I do like the storage units. I think it gives it a little bit more volume to it instead of having it like too flat. The storage units are OP though. I mean, it's just too much. Like two gem chests and then the whole vehicle base is filled with storage too. Let's test this. Oh, it does wheelie stuff. Like I'm just like stress testing it. See, like it's doing that because I'm just pushing the thruster to its farthest. But if you just have better control over the thrusters, it shouldn't be doing that. Like I said, I'm just driving it as no one is actually doing the driving, right? No one's gonna be like pushing the thrusters all the way all the time. No one's gonna be crashing into trees all the time. I think I might be able to change the balloon a little bit farther, like over on this part, and that could make it a little bit less like wheelie stuff. This is crazy. I love doing this, but it is a patience game. You go up this hill, you can go up this. Alright. It's funny how it just does like a little barrel roll. Oh man. Oh look, the Halloween carousel. I put that into the Lego contest. Like watch it break right now. I don't know. What do you guys think? Does this look like a fun vehicle? Does this look like something that might be interesting to use like in a survival world? Cuz I like making them for survival, you know? I like having them to be actually like useful. Because I like watching General Romanus make like those vehicles, like the big giant transporter and all of those cool little vehicles that he makes. He makes amazing designs. But some of them are not ideal for survival. Some of them are just like a fun thing to do and to fly around, and that's that. But I want these vehicles to be like both, you know, like something that you can use in survival, but it's also fun. I think now the balloon is way farther back, but if I put it like way on the front, it'll do more wheelie stuff. I think it's because there's no middle ground now. There's no middle ground on the weight. Like if you take the balloon out, it's unstable, but if you put the balloon in, it's unstable. The vehicle should be flat, no back heavy or front heavy. In the water, huh? Let's go to the water then. Swivels. Yeah, I know. That's why I said watch it break. It's sort of flat. Oh. Did it kick me off the seat? Let me test it again. Yeah, kick me off the seat. What is this? What if? Whoa. The back not heavy, not front heavy. Okay. What if four chests, two balloons? Because if two balloons will stabilize the pitch and not make it wheelie as much, maybe. The center chests are perfect right now. Figure out the small position along the seats at the yeah, the small balloon. Like right now it's kicking me off the seats because it's like I think it's lifting a little bit farther from the back. Let me just put it out of the water so that I can adjust the balloon. So it was perfectly aligned to the chest, right? So I want to put it a little bit farther to the front. What is going on? Oh, right there. So it was like there, right? So now, oh, now I have to put it there. Just one stud off, like that. The center chests are oh yeah, I already spread that. I'm sorry. I'm trying to like keep up with the. Yeah, because then that could be also like a solution. Just place more chests, but then that means I need to place like an extra balloon, right? See, now it's not kicking me out of the water because it's not touching the water. But it is doing a little wheelie. But when you lay it flat on the water, oh, yeah, it kicked me out again. Because it's tilting, because I'm sitting on that part. So, if you saw the triathlon competition that I did with a bike guy, you might have noticed that when I did the boat race, I actually did this to my boat because I know how to fix that kicking you out of the seat thing. And all you need to do is place one little plank to get it a little bit higher. Uh, where is the seat? And then this should work because now it doesn't kick you out of the seat. I won the boat race competition in the triathlon because I did that one trick. Everyone was getting kicked out of their seats and like flipping over in their boats and stuff like that, and that's how I won that part of the competition. Because now you can just have it like that, and it's like just enough. See how it's just like just enough that it's not touching the water. So how about we add just a whole slab of weight to the whole vehicle? And that could also work for stabilizing the vehicle and make it heavier without adding like a bunch of more chests, right? And that will also like have it keep it uh from jumping out of the seat. So that could also work. Oh, But it is different at the shores because of the waves. A little bit. Like I've tested a lot of my vehicles like that on the shores and on different kind of biomes, like the rapids and it's not too much of a difference. Like it's still manageable. I'm using the Daily Bugle because it's using marble, and because of the design, it's also very pretty. And then I just combined it with the Raven thing because I like the purple pieces. Oh, oh yeah, the great part is like that. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Could this be the solution to all of the problems that this vehicle is having? Because now it's double layered, so it's double, like double the weight, right? At least for that part on the base. And gem chests. All right, let's put the gem chests. I like how they look all. Oh, were they on this position? Or I think they were on this position, right? I like how the gem chests actually go with the blue and the purple and all of it. And then this was placed in the middle like that. I don't think more weight means sink more. Doesn't more weight mean sink more? It does, but at the same time it's so weird with the boat stuff. It's oh yeah, it's kicking me out. So you're right, more weight is sinking it more. So we're back to square one. um, hmm. So then it just means only the driver's seat has to have the piece, right? Or can I shift the weight to the back, but then it'll do the wheelie stuff? Like we have to choose. Do we want wheelies, or do we want to swim, or do we want to fly? But in the end, it's supposed to be a car, so I think the wheelies have to go, right? And the flying and the swimming can be like not perfect, and then just kind of have this. Try two balloons in front of the others so it helps to dampen pitch wheelie. One in front of the other. Oh, like in the center, you mean? All right. But with the weight, because now it's lighter, so now the balloons are gonna do crazy light stuff. Let's try the balloon thing. And when two balloons make it too floaty, then add two more chests, maybe. Okay, okay, okay. Let's try that. Yeah, because then if adding two more chests is the solution, then that's actually not a bad thing, right? Because then you get more storage. So I think this is how it was, right? Or was it like farther back? I think it was farther back, like this. And then we can try the double chests. So the first thing is that the water is not kicking me out. And then the second thing is, I think I did the chest wrong. I think they're a little bit farther to the front, right? Yeah, I think they were farther to the front. Oh. Oh no, because I'm aligning them like they were. I think it was like that. Yeah, it's fun to me doing all of this. I mean, okay, water test is approved, I guess. Even though it's kind of like tilting forward. But if it's tilting forward, that means it's not doing wheelies on the ground, right? Does that mean that it's not doing wheelies anymore? Because it's tilting forward? I think rule of thumb is a master mechanic in this game. I haven't seen you build, so I'm not sure if you're a master builder, but definitely a master mechanic. Like, it's not doing... Like, it does the wheelie, but it's not horrible. Like, it's not flipping over. And like you said, we can just add... Yeah, we can just add more chests. So, let's try that. The farther apart the two balloons, the less it'll wheelie, I'm sure. So you want to put this a little bit... like to the front, right? Why is it not aligning now? Oh no. Yeah, there's like a glitch where you touch the wheel and it like does that. Now it's not doing it. Why do you not want to do this? Come on, balloon. Let's try it again. Like I place this one balloon, then it goes farther over to this side, and then like this. Can I just spread it out like that? and see if... Oh, wait, I didn't put my chest. I think it's working. It is working better, for sure. So maybe now the thing is to add more chests, right? And maybe I can spread the balloon even farther apart. So I'm gonna try both things at the same time. I'm gonna spread the balloons even farther apart and spread and put more chests. So maybe like there and there. And then I can put the chests like there. Hold on, am I putting them correct? Oh, yeah, okay. Look at all this storage. It's crazy storage. Oh, now it's doing that weird thing where it's like not letting me put the storage for some reason. Like next to each other. I'll do the back first then. See if that is the issue. Yeah, I think that was the issue. That's weird. Like, even if it does that, since it has the two balloons, like, it's not flipping over. Like, it's not gonna flip over. Like, it's just taking down trees because it's so heavy now. Whee! Like, those big ones are really hard to break, and it's like almost breaking them. Oh, those are like really tough too. It's not breaking that. Like, I feel that maybe I can put the other balloon a little bit, like the balloon on the front a little bit farther to the back, and then move the one on the back a little bit farther too to the back. Could that work? So like this. Oh. Yeah, I'm not doing it correctly. It's so weird how I have to like take it out and put it again to do the trick. So it was like all the way to the back, right? So I'll do it like this, and then put the other one like farther back. Like I feel with this weight, I might even be able to lose one balloon instead of having two balloons. What do you think? So it might not be necessary to have this weight anymore. I mean the extra balloon now. Let's try it like this and see if it works. Because they're farther apart, but I just scooted them a little bit to the back. Oh, this is nice. Like it's still doing the wheelie stuff, but not as bad. See how I test my vehicles? I also go against the current in the rapids. So I think that's why I was able to win that rapid competition because I do some of my testing in rapids too and I go against the current. Oh, no, no way. I've been like having that vehicle glitch seat where you like get off the seat and then it like glitches into like the structure. I have it especially in like my all of my villages because I put the Durburger on a swivel and I hit some of the you know some of the driving seats to control the swivel like inside the restaurant and then when I come like get off the seat it'll just glitch into the wall in the restaurant or under the floor. It's crazy. I don't hate this. I don't hate this at all. Like the only thing that I hate is that glitch, but what I mean, that's we can't do anything about that. I think that's it. Unless I can like put the back balloon even farther apart. Like all the way to the back. How about there? So now I'm thinking that since it has two balloons, I don't actually need to do the centering because I can just place one to the side and then put the other one to the other side. So can I test that? Let's test that. And that'll make building this thing even easier. Yeah, it's just going. Like it wants to go down. But it's definitely not doing wheelies. So I can do one up for this. Oh, it did that because I hit the rock, but I like the stability now. Oh, oh man. I've noticed that the more perfect your vehicle is, the more the game wants you to wants to glitch. Like I think the game is just like it's too perfect. You can't do that. You can't be doing that. I'm gonna glitch you. Because it's funny, it's like the more perfect your car is, the more it wants to glitch. Like the more it does the one vehicle glitch thing. It's funny. It really is. So you say the water test would be also like a good thing. Let's do that. Dude, this is the solution. Even if it does like that little tilty thing. Is it kicking me out of the seat? Oh, yes, it is. What can I do? Like maybe put this one a little bit farther in, right? It's more likely to find out a new glitch in such cases. I know. Is it kicking me out of the seats now? Dude, this thing is stable. It really is now. Like it's not doing flippy stuff or sinking or wheelies. Dude, shout out to Rule of Thumb for being the master mechanic in this whole thing. But he's been helping me fix like the other vehicles, so it's crazy how good you are with the balloon weight and all of that. Especially because they just made the changes, so like I don't like you're crazy, man. Look, it's not doing wheelie stuff. I love it. I think we nailed it. But the chests are a must because the chests actually give it the weight, the proper weight. Uh, like personally, to me, this is just too much storage. Like the way I play, this is crazy storage. You can fit your whole village in this little tiny thing. Man, I'm satisfied with this. I'm satisfied with this result. I only I usually only have one vehicle at any given time. Well, it drives, fly, and can float on water. So whenever they change the physics and mess up, I had to spend days, weeks to rebalance the damn thing. Yeah, that's why I always do one vehicle in my city too, you know. And I make that vehicle in every like biome in my like so that I can take the bus station and then just explore with that same vehicle in that one area. But like I said, I also like building vehicles. So like making boat like a specific just thing that makes just a boat, or like the bike that is only a bike. It doesn't fly, it doesn't swim. It's also fun. But that's just like fun vehicles, just for the fun of it. Those are not really for, you know, doing the whole exploration and survival stuff because then you're gonna like have a lot of headaches doing like exploration with those. Now it's gonna kick me off the seat, right? It's not. It's not kicking me off the seat. Pain in the butt, but yeah, cause that I'm somewhat familiar with how some of the physics works. Not all though. The flying drift is driving me nuts. Yeah, I don't think that's the physics issue. I think, like I said, I think the game code is actually forcing the vehicle to go at a certain axis on the grid because it doesn't like verticals. And for the drift, one of the workaround is to introduce our own asymmetry to counter drift it to the other direction. I know, but then it does weird stuff in other places, like driving or swimming. So that's like the annoying part of vehicles and the physics, right? Because it's always like it's one thing or the other. Like you can have your cake and eat it all. Or how is that phrase? There's like a phrase about cakes. Cakes and eating. But like I said, I think I'm satisfied with this. Even though like while swimming it looks like it's tilting forward, it's not kicking me off the seat. And it's only doing that because I went on a very, very, very steep slope. But it makes sense because it's got all the weight on the back, right? So like when you're going on a steep slope, like all the weight is gonna shift to the back, and then it's gonna pull you off the center of gravity. So it's not gonna have any you know traction on the ground. But I mean, look at this. Like I just went over like a rock with no problem. Oh, this tree does not want to break. Have your cake and eat it too. Yeah. Yeah, that one. Yeah, it seems like that with vehicles right now. It seems like you can have your cake and eat it too. It seems like you have to choose to have drift, or have it to tilt forward, or have it to tilt backward, or have it to do wheelie or not a wheelie, or have to sacrifice the swimming or sacrifice the flying, or like it's something. It's always like a little something. Sacrifice the seats, because now we don't have seats. We can probably figure out the seats. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, don't do this to me. Come on. Oh, there you go. Like, where do I put my seats? I guess this vehicle can be a two-seater. So, instead of having 3 seats, it could have 2. And in order to do that, you can do uh, like this. Oh wait, hold on. The let's do this. Right. So now you can have your driver's seat and your passenger seat. Just like that. And since they're both elevated, they shouldn't be going under the water, right? I just love the bumpers because they're made out of iron, so it's really hard to break this vehicle. Very well. See how it's going against the current? That's pretty cool. Yeah, the bumper is the battle bus shelf. Like, I refuse to use any of the vehicle pieces because they are so flimsy, so I don't like using dynamic platforms or the or like the these little bumper things or the lights or these yellow things, the fenders. Like, I don't use any of this because it's so flimsy. Like, you just look at it and it breaks. And even if they changed some of the strength on them, they're still very, like, flimsy, in my opinion. So that's why I don't use those. So the bumper that I'm using is from the Battle Bus set, and I'm sorry to say this, but I think it's from the paid Battle Bus. It says owned. But the thing about this little check mark thing, like I saw someone on YouTube, I forgot who it was, that was saying that if you see this little check mark that says owned, that means it's a paid piece. Well, no, that does not mean that. It means it's a downloadable piece because we do have free battle bus stuff that they gave us in the game. So this is free. Like I remember they gave us these things for free, and it has the check mark. It, but it's free. It's a free piece, but it has the check mark because it's a downloadable piece. The same thing with these lights. These lights were for free, and the mechanic lights are also free, but they have the check mark. So it doesn't mean that it's a paid piece. It means that it's a downloadable piece. But I do believe that the shelf is actually from one of the packages. Because there were like two decor packages, and I got both of them because I just fell in love with the battle bus theme on the packages, and they're probably my favorite ones too. And if you mix these two with the vehicles and the Durburger, I mean, I use this for the XL vehicle. I use this to make like little bumpers. I can probably put some here just to make it aesthetic. See? Because it fits perfectly like on the big wheels. So it's not letting me place it there because the chest is there. So this vehicle doesn't support the thing there. And it's funny because those bumpers are made of wood. They're pretty strong too. And I mean, they will break, but they can take probably like a hit or two before they break. But yeah, the bumper, since it's made out of iron bars, uh, where was it? Right here on the wall decorations. Yeah, since it's made out of iron bars, you know, it's made out of wood, but it's also made out of iron. It's pretty strong. Like, I've never had that piece break. See how it just doesn't even take any damage. But yeah, I used those for this vehicle, the one that we fixed. See? And then I placed the other ones on the side, like that. So if you want to do a fender like this, it's not too complicated. You use this, see? And then you place the battle bus. Where's the battle bus? And you put it on the side. That's basically what this is on the front. Imagine being, yeah, yeah, you can place them side by side. Like, let me show you. Hold on. So, I'm gonna do like like this. Let's say this is like our vehicle, and you can place this over here, and then just so you can understand that they actually do stick side. Oh, you need like a support thing, but you can place them side by side within the vehicle like this, for sure. But you can also do like this, like I already showed you, and like put it on the side like that. But these work. Like these work by themselves pretty good, but these are made out of wood. So these actually do break, but they can take a bunch of hits, like 2 or 3, before it breaks. And I use, like, the reasoning behind me using those is because I used to do these before. Like before we had those. I used to try to do the Star Wars shelves. These are actually pretty strong too because they're made out of plastoid. So you can use the Star Wars shelves as a bumper too. The problem with the shelves, with the Star Wars shelves, is that you can't really do much with them. So if you want to place like a balloon on them, it doesn't let you, because it doesn't let you put stuff on them. And the blue ones you can. See? So like for this build, instead of having the balloons right there, I could place them on the shelf right on the bumper. Are you able to? Yeah, or I've seen people build a whole ship with the yellow fenders. Those things are strong. They were not strong, and then they were very strong, and now they are somewhere in the middle. Yeah, yeah. I've seen. Do you know Miss Euphonium? So in her latest streams, I think she has like a ship that looks like a submarine. It looks pretty cool. I don't think it's the best ship for survival though, and she uses it for survival, but it's made out of all these little pieces from the fenders. And like I said, the fenders used to be stronger, so now you can actually take them off with your hand. You used to have like a pickaxe to be able to break them, but now you can just break them with your hand. But when you test these with a vehicle, they actually are strong enough to take a few hits before they break. I think they're as strong as these. I think they're as strong as the shelves. Try chuck a thermal detonator at it. At this? At like the yellow pieces, yellow fenders? Alright. Thermal detonator. Where is it? Oh, weapons. Nice. Yeah. Let's see the Star Wars pieces, huh? Oh, they break. It's funny because when you hit trees with these, they don't break. All right. These will break because they are made out of wood. But they can take like 3 or 4 hits before they break. And then, how about these? These are flimsy, right? these actually break. Yeah, because they're made out of wood. But I believe they actually made the vehicle fenders a little bit stronger, so they can also take a few hits now before they break. Because remember, you used to just see it, and just by looking at it, it would break. And I don't think these break like at all, but they might because they have wood. Oh, so they do take damage. But I've never had them take damage while hitting a tree or a rock. Our ability to punch builds is not indicative of how strong it is. Yes, I know, it's weird. It's weird. That's why I said it was weird, because they are stronger, but at the same time it's kind of weird, because now that you can punch them. Yeah, none of those survived. I love blowing stuff up. It's so much fun. So of course, if you place this on top of another piece that will break, this will break, but it's only because it like its support is the other piece, and this one needs a support. So if it doesn't have a support, it breaks. So if you break the support, the fender breaks. I feel like those yellow fenders are the new frost pine. Yeah. The only problem with that is that then you make high complexity vehicles, because that yellow submarine that Misophonium has is like beautiful. It's not the best for survival, but it's also all made out of this. And like, how many pieces do you need to make a giant like vehicle? You know. And then when you go into a high complexity area in your survival world or wherever, that makes even more problems. And when you're and the vehicle glitch, I mean, I think it's happening because it's trying to like figure out how to load your vehicle, and like the more pieces it has, the more it wants to glitch. Yeah, too many pieces. No. So that's the only problem I see with these yellow things. Because it's then too many pieces. Like if you want to cover a large area, then you have to like use these little tiny pieces, and it's not the best way to build. And the vehicle glitch might be even worse because of it, because you're using too many little small pieces in your vehicle. So it could be good, like for the front part, like bumpers. Yeah, it could be like a good bumper too. But that's about it. I wouldn't build like the whole thing out of the yellow pieces. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Only for like the front part, like a bumper. Because then the whole vehicle build is gonna be like too high complex and it'll go crazy. And like you've seen me drive with this one with the bumpers, and it hasn't even taken like a single damage. Like by hitting a tree or by hitting a rock. See? Like the tree is the one that's taking damage, not me. Oh. Or it's like neutral. Like no one takes damage. So it's kind of funny because these are pretty strong in my opinion. Yeah, neutral, no braking. Look at that. I even got glitched into the tree and it didn't break. Because that would happen to me with Frostpine. Like Frostpine, that's why I never used Frostpine back in the day. Because sometimes it would glitch into the tree and the code wouldn't know what to do and then it would blow up. Like Frostpine would still blow up. Because sometimes like it would glitch into the tree and your vehicle would blow up. Didn't work with the decor? Really? Huh. That's interesting. I don't know where I got it then. Cause I do have it in my survival world. Do you want me to go check if I have it in my survival world? Cause I do have it. Let me just park this somewhere. Cause I'm done with this vehicle. I'm happy with this. You know what's the only thing that's missing here is the front lights. But it's easy. Cause I never change the lights because these are the best lights. They are so strong and these reach farther than the regular lights and are much brighter. So stronger, brighter, farther. I mean, what else can you want in a light? Dude, this little guy can hold so much storage. It's so stupid how much storage it has. It's like stupid storage. Like it tilts forward, but it's better for it because it doesn't do the wheelie. It swims good enough. It flies good enough. It got storage underneath and on the top part. It's so crazy. It really is so crazy. I do have it in my survival, but it's possible that it might be a villager gift item. But it's so weird because I don't think so. Like it says here, right? Like the ones that are gifted, it says gift. Like see these say encounter, but then this one says gift. Gift to Dry Valley. And I do have that piece in my survival world. I do have that piece in my survival world too, and it says gift, Dry Valley. And if you go to the to that one piece that we're looking for, I think it's over. Wait, I forgot where it is. I'll just put the salty seaport. It doesn't say gift. It says, oh wait, it's not that one. Where is it? Oh, it's right here. It doesn't say gift. And it doesn't say like the check thing, like it's a downloadable piece. It's not a downloadable piece. But it doesn't say gift or it doesn't say encounter. It's weird. Oh. Yeah, it is. It's weird. Because, I mean, but you say you have it in your survival world. Who doesn't have it? Freedom doesn't have it? No idea how to get it now. I'm gonna let the time decide now. Freedom doesn't have it. Could it be that you have it because I mean, did you buy the salty seaport? Do you have the set or do you only have the salty seaport like the free parts? Cuz they gave us free parts along with the paid one. So the people that paid for the salty seaport got extra free parts that I don't think are related to the village level or any of that. Salty seaport parts. Oh, the free part. So you only have the free parts, huh? So it has to be like a thing that it's in the game. Because if you don't buy it, it's not like, huh? Let's look for it here. Yeah, I have it right here. I just need 4 mahogany rods and I can place it. More info. Like, I wish it told you how you got it, right? Yeah, because this one says owned, and this is from the paid stuff. Like, if you buy the prefab, then it comes with the decorations. So I have the prefab over here. What is that? Here it is. So I did get the battlement, and this is a really nice prefab, by the way. Uh, it's very similar to this one, and like the structure, but this one is way taller. Like the Knightly Royal is like so much taller, but the inside base is like about the same. Like the layout is very similar. Uh, yeah, it's so weird. I don't like. Mm, maybe maybe we can ask around like in the Craftopia server or in the Lego server or somewhere in the Discord community. Someone might know how to unlock that. Like someone might know like exactly what you need to do to unlock it. Because the game is not very clear on that, and there's no way of knowing. Because, like I said before, there's no way of knowing which piece is paid for and which piece is not paid for. because because that little symbol over there does not mean that you paid for it. That means it's a it's like extra downloadable content. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird. Let's see. Let me quickly check my survival. Yeah, maybe like an almanac that shows you how you are to unlock a recipe. Yeah, yeah, totally. I mean, I think the codex should do that job, right? And I also wish like there was like a thing that you could be like, I got wood, so what can I build with wood? And then you put like a little filter and it gives you like all the pieces that you can make with wood, or like wood sticks, or like lumber. I mean, the mahogany rods and the red rock slabs. Like that could be cool too, you know. Like I got a rough sapphire. What can I do with this? And then it just kind of shows you like a filter with all the stuff that needs rough sapphire. Yeah, maybe like a not. Yeah, Codex doesn't do that for build parts. Yeah, no, it doesn't do that. But I mean, it could work better, I guess. I don't think I have. You said you had Lana Lane, Llama Lane. I don't have her here. I don't know why I feel like I've seen her before. Maybe it was in another world. Because I haven't seen her in this world. And I only found Trick or Treater when I placed my the village for the movie studio. Which, by the way, I'm already like thinking about how to make that. But I need to go on a resource run because I don't even have like materials to do it. Mostly encountered in desert caves. Yeah, so I need to go on resource run and start doing some exploring because I haven't done that in a while. And I'm pretty sure that if I run into her, I'm gonna talk to her. I don't think I'm gonna be able to take her home though. Oh no, this is not. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, I want that there. This is what's not supposed to be there. See, like I barely use red rock, so I'm fine with the small amount of resources that I have. You know, hogging up a bunch of resources also takes memory in your village. So you have to keep using them. And I haven't expanded my storage at all since they keep expanding the amount of stacks that you get. So it's really nice to have that stack expansion so that we don't have to expand the storage. And I think they did that in order to help people with complexity. So that you don't have to build like 50 chests, you know? I'll take a stack of wood and a stack of. No, I'll take half of wood and then half of this. I'll just take it from the overflow. I have overflow granite and overflow wood right now because I did some demolition work and now I have so much extra materials, which is crazy. Looked over to my 50 chest. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's fine. You know, if that's how you want it. But, like, I always kept in mind that if I didn't need, like, the extra chest, I just didn't place them. So when they started doing the stack expansions, like I started to notice that I didn't even need to expand them, like, at all. I'm just, what should I go for? I should go back to that one cave that I went last night, but I already forgot the location. I think it was over here, and I think I can fix the vehicle. Um, but I need an extra piece of silk to make an extra balloon just to be able to fix the vehicle. So one silk and one cord. Let's do that. Take one cord. Take one silk. Oh, it's not there. Where's my other vehicle? Oh no, I don't even want to do that. I want to take the battle bus. Oh, look at that. I got killed by lag. Almost got killed by lag. And it's so weird. Like, why do villagers now have like the little steps? Like as if you were like spotting an enemy in Battle Royale. It's weird for me. My chests are like in the Matrix when Morpheus is showing Neo the guns. That's awesome. I love the Matrix, and that one scene is like pretty cool. You just like see that giant hallway filled with guns. Just choose one or choose whatever, you know. Let's get crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna fix the vehicle here on land because if I fix it in the water, it's gonna get crazy. Yeah, so I'm just gonna add the weight. Oh, this one is weird. This one has the directional things different. Why did I do that? Let's fix that too. Oh. Oh no, this is not placed correctly either. Oh, what? There you go. Yeah, okay, your chests are like the Matrix. Yeah, I think I did this, right, on the other build. I added a little bit of weight by just adding the extra pieces like that. And, I don't have marble, but I think I can just use granite, and it'll be fine. And it'll be fine for this vehicle, because this is not my main vehicle. This is just a secondary vehicle to explore while I'm on the Frostlands. Where's the floor? All right. I just wanted the Daily Bugle, because the Daily Bugle had the piece. What we can do with a Durburger, I guess. Oh no, it's lining up perfectly. So I can do just the regular piece then. Just cover the whole thing. Alright. So for that, I'll use the Durburger since these are my favorite ones. And I'll go with the black. Found it. We get those 20 hidden salty seaport decors from Colombo Prop Tome books. All are free and unlockables. Oh, so it is from the Colombo tomes. See, now you have to do the Colombo technique that I do, so that you can just keep feeding the Colombo and get those tomes, because she gives you a bunch of those if you do the farming thing that I do. Yeah. I'm missing 2 planks. Okay. It's fine. Let's go make the planks. Didn't find the place, just the method. Oh, the piece, just the method. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. It makes sense. Alright. Let's see if let's see if I can make the planks. How many did I need? 2 planks. Is this unstuck? Oh, it's unstuck. See, this is the boat that I wanted to show you. Yeah, I like this little boat. It's called the lobster because if you look at it from above, it kind of looks like a lobster. Yeah, it flows pretty good. And this is the reworked version because I was showing I forgot her name. Well, she was watching my stream, and uh, and I was showing her the boat, and it blew up. So this is like the new improved version, 2025 version, because it was using dynamic platforms, and that's why it blew up. Because I hit a tree and then it just blew up. Because you can land it, like you can have it on land. And it goes on land pretty well too. It's crazy. It's like those boats in BR, you know? People like using the boats in BR and then having them on land. And just use the thrusters to just push it through the ground. Let's check our planks. Where's my planks, man? Oh, it's on the other side. There we go. And now I'm gonna go to that cave. It's still not heavy enough. I think it's because I need to use the marble piece. Oh man. Fun times with vehicles. And say hi to our favorite glitch. Yeah. Yeah. Look at this. Why do I have all this stuff in here? I didn't empty my vehicle correctly. Huh. Alright, well, we can take that stuff when I come out of the cave. Because I might be too full. And I left some stuff in here too. See, I left some stuff here. But I found like a whole stack of sapphire Like, it's so crazy how much sapphire I found. Let's put a little marker so that I don't get lost. And I'll wear my illuminator. And I can use my saber now. Oh yeah, and I don't actually need the illuminator. Sometimes I can just use my pickaxe as illumination. And I can use my saber to illuminate. Which is how I normally do it. I just normally carry the saber. I just recently added the illuminator to my backpack again, just so that when the saber runs out of energy, I can still have light. Which makes no sense, because I could just straight up keep wearing it, but I don't like the light on the illuminator because it's too bright. He just blew up his buddy. See all of those stacks. I came here for all of this. It's crazy how much I found in here. So I really like the lighthouse pieces for cave exploring. I think these are the best. But look at that. It's just like crazy. There's a bunch of that stuff over there. Oh no. What's in here? Good thing that I always carry one of these with me. Oh. Didn't get it. Oh, so it's too low and I might not be able to jump. What I could do is you can do the dodge roll to do the jump. Oh, what? You can destroy the stalactites? That's crazy. Alright, what else is there? think this is all just granite and wood. I don't need any of this right now. I want to take some iron, because I don't have enough iron. Mostly we end up getting rocks. Yeah, yeah, you get rocks, but I mean, that's crazy. I didn't know. Aw, man. Like, remember when those things were like so hard to beat inside these caves? Those wolves were tough. Now they're not as tough as they used to be. Oh, look at that! Look at that! A bunch of ore in there. Gems. Huh? Like, the only problem with this pickaxe is that it doesn't have luck. Because I was doing demolition work, so I put the destruction on it. Whoa. A little bit of lag. Ooh. Ooh, secret cave. Ooh, that's what I'm looking for. Yes. A gem shield. Awesome. They're so expensive to make now because you need gems and bear pelt. You used to be able to make them with iron. I mean, with copper bars. Even though the iron shields, they were also very expensive because they took 15 bars. And then you can't enchant shields. I wish we could. Like, give them more durability. I feel like we should have element enchantments, you know, like a fire sword or a nice pickaxe or you know, because they already have the lightning strike thing. And then you can make elemental damage to enemies and materials. So that would be cool. Yeah, the sapping rune. Yeah, so wouldn't it be cool to be able to carry like a blade and then it's like a fire blade and it gives off light because of the fire, but it also like does fire damage to the enemies. Yeah. burn damage. Yeah, and then you can make like uh, poison with the clonberries to make like uh, poison weapons. All right. So what I like to do with these is I place them like that, and then I can actually just uh, do something like that. And do some parkour. Parkour. Yeah, it would make the game mystical. But we have so many like cool stuff like storm damage could be like a cool thing to have like so you can make like storm weapons but that work for regular enemies, not for like storm enemies, you know? Like I know there's like a room for for attacking storm enemies. No, I'm talking about like what the storm enemies do to you, like the storm enemies like give you storm damage, but you can't give storm damage to anyone. Why is it not reaching? It's so close. I have to reach that one. And then I can jump towards this one. What's in here, huh? Nothing? There's a chest here. Oh. A gem musket, yeah. That way I don't have to use my emeralds to make the muskets. Is this another exit? Oh no, I think I'm just turning back to where I was. Alright. Because the game already has like an RPG element to it when you're fighting. So wouldn't it be cool if you use like ice damage and then the enemies take like slower like they slow down so it reduces their speed. I'm not even crafting guns anymore. Just stumble off them while opening chests. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it makes no sense to craft guns because you can just find them anywhere now. Which is good. Yeah, it is pretty good because you save on some of those gems for sure. And I really don't like having the gem cutter guy cutting gems. Like not even after the update. Now that they can give you like extra gems. Huh. It looks like there's three paths here. Should we take this one? They all connect to the same side. Ooh, look at those. Look at those ores. I want that. Nope. Okay. So I'm gonna do the wall. I mean the floor. Oh. Why is it not letting me? Yeah, I like these pieces because they're like long, so you can reach farther. Like, why does it not reach? It's so weird when it doesn't. Hey, what's up? This cave has so much loot. Hmm. Alright, I think I can drop some stuff, right? Oh, I can eat this. For sure. I got one stack. I think I can still take more iron with me. It's crazy how much iron there's in here. So I'm getting all of this iron because the movie studio basically depleted all of my iron resources because many of the machinery and all that stuff uses iron. And now that I'm gonna do like your idea on the motion capture thing, I'm probably gonna be needing some of that too. I got hit. Mm, I can drop this. I can drop this. I can drop this. Take this. What? It wasn't letting me grab the pistol. I don't need the claws either right now. Right, it's not gonna reach. How deep does this cave go? It's so crazy. Such a deep cave. I'm almost full with sapphire. I used to have a lot of trouble finding sapphire. And now I have like a bunch of it. Yeah, I got a stack now. Huh? Almost got 2 stacks of iron. All gems are quite abundant except for emerald, at least for me. Yeah, I haven't found a lot of emerald either. I've been taking some emerald from the Lost Isles caves. And Colombo drops some, but it's a rare drop from Colombo. So Colombo is good for farming certain things, and like if you specifically want emerald from the Colombo, yeah, that's not gonna happen because it'll take a long time. Look at the ray of light coming from that one little slit. That's crazy. $79. I don't think I can take more unless I drop something. Let's drop the Colombo. I think I can drop. The arrows? No. I'm just thinking what I can drop in here. Ugh. Nah, I'll just take that like it is. Indestructible chest. So I think I might have to head back. The only problem with that is that now I'm lost. I'm so lost. Oh, I fell. I'm trying to follow my mark, but but I'm still lost. Like, see, it's not the. Oh, it is this way. Yay, we got to the exit. And you know what? I can probably take some of this stuff with me. And, look, I don't need the stacks of wood because I have wood overflow and I have a wood farm. So I'm gonna have to empty the vehicle later. I just have to remember that I put stuff in there. And then I have to come back and put the marble pieces on the vehicle to make it heavier. Oh, bad parking space. Oh, should I get a bear pelt? Like a frost bear pelt? I barely have any of those. Where is the little guy? Hey, little bear. It was roaming around here, right? I heard the bear. Where is it? Is it on top of the glacier? That was weird. Ooh. Oh no. Bear pelts are only useful for return totems and knockback shields. No, but the gem shields also use the. Oh no, they use regular bear pelt, right? Oh, come on. Alright, let me just check, because you might be right. It says any pelt, and then this says any pelt 2, any pelt, any belt, any shell, any shell. What else did you say? Return totems. I don't use those, but I guess it's this. Oh, the rare. Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I can see that it's any pelt. So there's like not a specific frost pair pelt thing. I thought it was. Yeah, see for the cool-headed charms. Hmm. But I already have some, so you might be right. I don't even need them. I mean, not specifically like the frost pelt. Oh, for the musket? Hold on. Yeah, I think it's like the gem musket, right? Like the where is it? This one, right? Yeah, frostbear pelt. Well, it doesn't matter because he just spawned. Like I heard him, but then I don't know, something happened. Yes, it's specific for the musket. Yeah, the muskets. Oh, like I heard it right there. Is it there? I see it. And then there's this guy. Oh, I do need all of this. So let me just drop some of my stuff. That storm is hard, man. The storm is going hard. Ah, that was scary. Leave me alone. Like the game wanted to kill me. Like you can tell, because it's like the storm and the bear and everything was just spawning. Alright, so let me see what I can take and what I can leave, and then I'll come back for some stuff later. So I can leave this and this. I'll take this and I can leave. Yeah, I might as well leave this and then I can leave the dynamite. Who's over there? Oh, it's Slush. But I already have Brooks living here. Alright, let me take some of my stuff from the other chest. There's no chest. There's no stuff here. Then I put it here. You can keep the chillberry. Give me this. And you can take the silk, maybe? Oh, there's like one slab obsidian. Yeah, I can leave that. And then I'll take the bright core. What's in here? Nothing. I love that emote. It's funny. My town looks so cool from down here. I mean, from up here. They gave it away for free. Yeah, they did. I bought this a couple of days ago, I think, for the movie studio. It's just perfect. No, exactly. Frostpine. It is perfect. It is perfect for the movie studio. Like, I forgot that emote existed. Because, yeah, I've seen it before. But it was like in the locker for a while. Like, they kept it for a very long time. So I forgot about it. Stormcore, all of these animal parts go under the stairs. And then this goes in the loom. And I always carry just a little bit of bright core, but I can put it back. Oh, yeah, let's put the blast powder back. Oh, and then I have all these weapons that I got. And I brought a pickaxe, so I can take these to the armory on the other village. Oh, and the shield. I think the shield I can put it in the armory in this village. Alright. Oh, wait. The bright core. And then Sit here. Yeah. Bear pelt. Stink lands. Bones. Shells. Okay. Then I can leave this one and this one. I need to stack up on my arrows and shield. Yeah, I'm leaving the shield over here. And then I can take all of this stuff to the armory. Okay. To the armory on the other village. Because you see, when I give tours on this world, I let you grab whatever weapons you want, and that armory right now is running low on that kind of stuff. So that's why I was grabbing the pickaxes and stuff. So let's see. Shields. Pickaxe. Here you go. Put some flintlocks in here. This in here. Oh, and that's it. Oh, and I can leave the meat in here so that I can make more burgers. Yeah, see, I have meat so I can make the burgers. Where is it? I think that vehicle needs to be fixed too. Cow for burgers. Yeah, I don't have a cow here. And I don't live here. I just pass by through this town because this is my spawn village, and so I don't mind just kind of like dropping by and just kind of drop some materials in there, just kind of do whatever it wants. I used to have a monorail going from this place towards that one cave over there. But it used to get stuck because I didn't know how to play the game because I probably didn't make the monorail correctly or something. Plus the bugs and all of that. And I made like the mistake of like taking out like a bunch of like trees from the surrounding area because I thought it was a little bit like Minecraft at first. Yeah, there's a lot of plantations here. It's just like a regular small little farm type thing. So I just don't mind working the farm here and doing the thing without the cows. I think the only animal I have is a pig. Because when I heard about the villager limit and the animal limit, then I started like spreading out my villagers and everything like in a different way. So I used to have all of this stacked with animals and villagers, and then I just had them like I removed my villagers and my animals from this town so that I could have them somewhere else. Like I wish we didn't have like a limit on villagers and animals. But it is what it is, you know? Like it's not terrible either. I'm gonna try and fix this one, even though I do need marble. See, this one is battle bus themed, so it looks like the battle bus. Oh, it's glitchy. Uh, no, I'm not fixing it until it gets unstuck from there. Oh, the elevator might be glitched too, huh? Yeah, it's stuck. The sheep are jumping on the thing on the jump pad. That's funny. Oh, you haven't seen it? Oh, I didn't take you on a tour on that one. Most of the buildings are just workstations and they're not very decorated inside. So like whatever you saw is just basically it. It's not there's not much to see inside of the buildings. The most decorated building is like the yellow one and the big apartments with like the Spider-Man pieces, and then the armory that I went into because I do go into the armory a lot just to drop some weapons in there. Because you see, I didn't want to stack the armory with those weapons in here because it made no sense to just hog up the memory in this place with cheap weapons. So I think I might have to do the respawn point again. Oh no, I do have my respawn point here. I just thought I might have changed it. So I'm gonna park this in the right place. This should go over on the helipad. Like it always does this to me. Like it doesn't want to land on the helipad ever. And it's not just this vehicle, it's just any vehicle that I make. Why do they get stuck on the ground like that? I'm not sure. I think the game wants to like load something, or it's like loading it like as if it was like it's doing that because it's doing the trying to like get it to the grid like I said before. Yeah, I don't know. It gets stuck because I think the game uh, thinks that like it's stuck to the ground, like you place the piece to the ground or something. There you go. But it only does it with certain things. Like my elevators sometimes get stuck because they're they're touching directly like another Lego piece. So it feels like what the game is doing is that it's thinking that it's an attached piece instead of a separate piece. Because the same thing happens with my secret door over here. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. So let's test it out. Yeah, it's not working. But the mechanism is correct. It's just sometimes that glitch happens and like see it's not actually touching anything but it's stuck. So if I take out the piece, it should work now. Like I don't know. It's just weird like how that glitch works. So I have a bunch of maps in here. Oh. So the way to fix this is to take out the piece and then sort of like have it at some sort of angle like that. And then place the piece again. But it's a pain. It's a pain to be doing that. So sometimes I just leave it like that. I'm just like, whatever. It's stuck. Lionite. Let me see what I can do here. I think I used this one. The other way. Oh no, it's a longer one. Yeah, it's a longer piece. Because it should stop it. So another object is on the way. Okay. So it should do this. I think I did it wrong. Or it's because the piece is now lower. Like it's doing glitchy stuff because it worked. It used to work perfectly. Eh, it's because of the swivel. It's so stupid. The swivel is doing stupid stuff, but then also like the vehicle stuff does that thing where it gets stuck in the ground, and there's no reason to all of that. There's no reason to it. It's just a glitch. It's a bug. I don't know. That's why I hate swivels, because they're not reliable. So I was like looking at Flocka's latest vehicle, and it looks so awesome. But as soon as I started watching the video, the first thing that he's making is like a swivel mechanism for the vehicle, and I was like, no, stop. I didn't finish watching the video because I was like, I'm not relying on those swivels to have my vehicle break or get stuck. Like the first thing happens with like a glitch or something. Yeah, there's no way I'm doing swivel vehicles right now. Like I barely make my carousel because the carousel gets broken every now and then because of the swivels. And I did the little secret door, and the little secret door is a pain in the butt because you have to like fix it and fix it and fix it because it gets stuck. So yeah, swivels are just not. They need to do something about it, and they need to do something about that glitch where everything gets like stuck, like frozen or something. Yeah, it's crazy. What's in the shop today? I haven't even checked the shop. Avatar, Rick and Morty. I do have this one. It's pretty cool. Uh, like all of those were copyrighted. What is this? Spyglass? I mean, that's cool, but we already have a spyglass in the game, so we can just use that one. I really like these kicks. Yeah, there's nothing in the shop. Like, nothing interesting. And then they took away all of the Lego stuff. Like, I think there's not a Lego set right now. Fortnite Flow, Lego, no Lego stuff right now. It's weird. They came out with like the beach set. It wasn't complete. The Dirt Burger set wasn't complete. Then the Anarchy set, which was complete, but then now they just kind of like went back to nothing. The kicks too pricey. Yeah, I don't buy kicks because they're too pricey for my taste, and it's just like shoes for your battle royale avatar because you're not gonna see them anywhere else. You can't use them on Lego. But they are pretty cool. I mean, they look pretty cool. I just don't. I'm just not gonna be spending that money on that. I do spend money on some cars if I do like them. So I do have some cars in my locker. I got the BMW from the Rocket League pass because I have the crew membership. So if I go to the Rocket League, I can get the car for quotations free. And I did buy this one because I'm a big fan of the Fast and Furious movies, but I'm also a big fan of this car. And then I do like Cadillacs, so I I grinded some of my pass on Rocket League to get the credits to buy this one on Rocket League. And then I did buy this one because I do like the Fast and Furious movies again. And I do like this car a lot. This is a really good car. And then this one is from like the Rocket League pass too. And because I have the crew membership, I just kind of like got it again, quotation marks, for free. And the rest of the cars are the same. These are from Rocket League. So I didn't pay for these. I mean, quotation marks, didn't pay again because it's part of the crew. And I think this is like the current one, the current Rocket League pass that they're giving right now. And it's got like a cool decal to it. Like it looks like a video game. Is it this one? Oh, it's this one, yeah. Yeah, and then it's got the wheels, which is pretty cool because they look like Minecraft wheels. They look like the Minecraft watermelons. And I don't think it has a trail, but whatever, you know, the trail can be whatever you want. The Shokunin looks cool. It's like the Fennec. But I don't want to grind another game to unlock the decals. I know. That's one thing that I wish that they had. Like, Rocket League and Rocket Racing sharing XP. So if you play Rocket Racing in here, you know, you can get your rewards from Rocket League. And since we're also sharing XP with the other modes, then you wouldn't even have to play Rocket Racing. You can just play Lego and then grind your Rocket Racing pass, which would mean you would level up your Rocket League pass, and then you would get the parts. I think that's what they should do. Yeah, you can progress the Rocket Pass within Fortnite. Yeah. Rocket League inside Fortnite. That's what I've been thinking, that they should just straight up just have Rocket League inside Fortnite. But the game is already like so heavy. Like, I think it should be the other way around. I think some of these modes should just go to another like app. So like Lego Fortnite, I think it would be better if we had our own like little thing separate from this whole thing. Cuz I think that could also be like a factor into all of these glitches and stuff that we have. Like I have a feeling that could also be like a factor into all of that for sure. I haven't been to my brick life in a bit. I'll go and play a little bit, just a little bit. Because I'm about to end the stream, but I just want to check out my brick life a little bit. Oh, 100%. I main Save the World. Every time there's a BR update, there'll be a new Save the World, but always. Yeah. Oh yeah, so I'm gonna make these bathrooms in the movie studio because they don't have bathrooms on the movie studio. See how these work? But you go into Lego Fortnite and It's like it doesn't have a door and it doesn't have the toilet. And then it does like a glitchy animation where it's just floating. Bug. Butt equals bug. The butt bug. And I like that these work in the game. The coffee maker. Huh. And I like this on Brick Life. Like I like the apartments better than placing like the prefabs and decorating those. I have a guest room over here. Like I can read and drink my coffee while I'm reading. I love this whole open space area. It's just so awesome. Like maybe I can try to recreate something like this on Lego Odyssey later on. Cause I really like this. Oh yeah, no visitors. Ask someone for a task. Oh, there's a race starting, huh? Hold on. Let's do the race in our motorbike. I think it's over here. Oh. The only thing with the motorbike is that sometimes it gets stuck. I don't like that. Race starting soon. Oh, this is a different course. What? No, where am I supposed to be going? What? Is it up here? I've never done that course. Which side am I supposed to go? What? Where's the ring? Was it up there? That's weird. So no racing? No, there's like I don't see the ring. Where's the next ring? Race start. What? Oh, they're running me over. Did it glitch? What was that? That was weird. I really don't like the motorbike. I much prefer the. Oh, these people don't know how to drive. I much prefer the skateboard. It's much easier to use. And you can still boost. And you can jump. And if you jump high enough, like you can do little tricks. Yeah, see? Oh, there's some parkour money over here. Oh, there's no parkour money there. There should be parkour money over on by the library, I think. I think it's a library. I'm not sure where it is. Nope. Didn't want to talk to you. I just wanted my skateboard. Let's look for Fennec, because I like being a criminal. He gives you like 500 or something for just placing pranks and stuff. Oh, he's not here. He might be over here. Nope. Oh, I think his name is Phoenix, not Fennec. I'm sorry. Oh well. Let's go pet some cats then. I like cats. Here we go. Oh no, that's a sushi place. Here's a cat cafe. Cat cafe. Where's Sky? Oh, hire me. Yeah, trying to talk to you. Serve coffee or tea. Okay. Um, okay. Tending the machine. Here you go. Take it. I got 500 credits just by handing out a coffee. Here's Churro. Look at Churro. He's so fat. What else do you want me to do? Oh, you can grab a toy and play with them. Trending jobs. Academy student or barista. No, I don't want to do that. Yeah, I really want to make those bathrooms. I think they're really easy. We don't have this actual piece, but you can do it with like any rooftop, like the shack roof or like the barn roof. And these are the friendly neighbor. No, these are from the friendly neighborhood. But you can use the cesty pieces, and it's just got the white corners, so you can use whatever white corner you have. You don't have to use the beachy set. And it's got the trim on the top, like with the Gainsborough from the friendly neighborhood. But this one's white. We don't have that piece, so it's just the Gainsborough from the Daily Bugle or the friendly neighborhood. We don't have this color door either, so it'll have to be something else. Like what clutter to put where? For non-creatives like me, I think this brick life is good to give me ideas on how to decorate. Yeah, yeah, totally. We don't have mirrors like these, but I mean, we have other mirrors in the game, so you can do that. And these are from the Bugle. And these are from the Bugle too. And then we have that from a free piece. And this is an encounter, so this is gonna be hard to get if you're on survival. Cause I don't have that one on survival. And then I wish we had these, right? That we could place these little bathroom signs. And we don't have the lighting either. But it's a pretty simple build. I mean, it's just, I think it's like the double shack. Like you can even put the prefab, put the double shack in there, and then just kind of replace the pieces in there. And then we don't have the marquee either, but I mean, you can place whatever piece you want in there as a marquee. So I would do like a half wall or maybe like a full wall. Or maybe if you're into the sideways glitchy thing, then you can build like a sideways floor that has like a pattern or something. But yeah, the brick life is awesome to get inspiration and on how to do like decoration and maybe some build techniques. Like maybe you can like try to replicate some of those builds. I would definitely start with those bathrooms because those are easy. Like I said, you can just place the double shack thing, the prefab, and then just kind of replace the walls because it's the same thing. But then you have these, right? These are nice. Look at these. Like, of course, we don't have these pillars, but I mean, you can try to make it. Yeah. Yeah, so for my apartment complex, for the apartment complex, like, see how they have like sofas on the lobby area. So that's where I got the idea from. But then it's got like these pillars. See how it's like I like those like on the bottom. So that's where I got the idea from. Yeah, they have pretty good ideas in here. Well, at least I got 500 credits for giving someone a coffee, which is more than I can say for basically not doing anything right now. So I'm gonna end the stream now, but thank you for watching and being here. Have a good night and good morning, or, wherever else you are. Good afternoon. It might be good afternoon. Yeah, no, thank you. Thank you for helping me with that car, because that car is pretty cool. Oh, let's do one final thing, because I didn't even show you the hold on. I didn't show you the ATVs that I fixed. It's 5 p.m. here. Yeah, it's good afternoon then. I'll just do I'll just show you the ATVs and I'll end the stream. But I'm confused because I don't know which model to make for like the video. Like or I could try to do both, but like it would be a little repetitive because it's basically the same build except one is wider and the wider one is more stable. But the only problem is that the wider one doesn't look too much as an ATV anymore. So this is like the original old ATV that I made, and it's very unstable because of the weight. Um, so the new ones are over here. Wait, no, that's also the old one. Oh yeah, this is the old one but fixed. So I fixed it. So like the old one had two versions too, like a thin one and like a big like a little more thicker one. And it sort of works. This one is fixed, so it sort of works, but it's still pretty unstable. So what I did for stability was to widen up the base, but it looks weird. I'm just trying to find the other ones. I'm not sure where I put them. Uh, where are they? There used to be two. I just have so many vehicles that I'm not sure where they are. Uh, ATVs, where are you? They should be here. Unless they despawned or some crazy glitchy stuff. Because that could also be like a thing that could happen. Especially because the area is like so dense with vehicles. Like I lost some vehicles like a while ago too. Hmm. It makes no sense. Like I think I actually put them here, but apparently not. They're pretty big, so I should be able to spot them. Oh, I think they're parked over here. Yeah, I see them. So these are the new versions. See, this one is a little bit wider than the other version, but still small enough. And then this is the big one that is much more stable. And this one can actually swim, so if you go into the water, you can still use your thrusters to move it. But then the other one, like I said, is much more stable. So this one, the only thing about this one is that it doesn't look much of a like an ATV anymore. It's starting to look more like a car. Cuz it's so big. It's like a huge thing, like a huge car thing. It's not more it doesn't look more like an ATV anymore. But it's basically the same. It's just the size is different. And because the size is different, the stability is different. Like it's almost about the same size as the other car. Almost. It's not the same size, but it's almost. Just a little comparison with the other one. Yeah, see? So that's the only problem with this one, that it doesn't look much of an ATV because it's starting to look like the other car. But this is much more stable. And I like the small one because of that. Because it's just Like it actually looks like an ATV. And I ran the test just like I did like the other vehicle that we ran the tests on, because I do that with all of my vehicles. So it works. It works good enough. Like it floats too. Yeah. I don't know. Like I'm still deciding which one is better, the big one or the small one or both. It's the same build. Just it just uses extra pieces to make it wider on the big one. I don't know. Well, let me know about that one later on, because I'm still undecided. Now have a good day, and a good night, and a good evening, and a good afternoon. All the different time zones. Because it's 5 p.m. over there, but it's almost 3 a.m. over here. Yeah, that was fun. Yeah, thank you for watching. Oh, smaller one's better. Yes, because it looks more like an ATV. What do you need help deciding? Like, which one is better? Which ATV is better? I think you might have to rewind the stream to see the both ATVs. All right, let's do the small one then. But yeah, there's a big one and a small one, and like I'm deciding which one is like more like the ATV look. So I think the small one is better in that sense, but it's a little bit more unstable. It's stable enough, but you know. Oh yeah, okay. You saw them where you're playing Lego on the side. Okay, yeah. Well, have a great day. Thanks for being here. I'm gonna cut. Alright. Have a great day.